Hi guys, happy Tuesday. Hold on, I'm sorry, I'm still adjusting this stuff. Okay. Hey. Yeah, Skip, I want to see the goose. Hi Skip, hi Gen Z, hi JT. Fish, thank you for the stretch and hydrate, friend. How was your day? Hopefully it was good. I'm back on a full night shift. Technically speaking right now, I probably woke up just like a couple hours ago. It's fine. It's time to play the music. It's time to light the lights. It's time to soul reave randos on the Paranormasight. Look. Surely today, Shogo will do better. Will be better. Will be a more trustworthy and good individual. Hey guys, welcome to Paranormasight. And hi Crimson, how you doing? If you guys missed the one other stream so far, this game is wild. First of all, you have a wait, Road to Empress 2 is out? What? Hold on a sec. Hold on. We're just gonna alt tab for just a moment. Just an unrelated moment, of course. Hi, Koanis. Hopefully I will be, you know what? I will try to talk smoother and nicer for you to lull you to sleep. Have good sleep, friend. Hold on, Road to Empress. That one's already out? That's wild. Considering everything's like acted in there. That's wild. And you're right, it's there. What? In fact, in a bundle price, you can get it for $11.81 right now. What? Skip, that goose is adorable, and you'll have to tell me if you name it. Shogo's kill count is going to increase exponentially. You know, I have theories about the kill count too. I have theories. Hold on. Gotta do my hydrate. Alright, so I have just, I'll just put that in the wish list for later. We gotta continue the sordid Empress story, don't we? I can't really tell. There's like, I feel like we could get through it in a stream. Okay, anyway, I'll stop looking. It is there. We're gonna have to play it. Alright, so, welcome in, guys. You know, this really makes you think. We are not, surprisingly enough, the boy Shogo here. But we are playing the game, at least currently, through his eyes. The reason why I say currently is because we got that weird little timeline thing happening here with his name on it, so it kind of implies we might be seeing the story through other people's eyes later. Who knows? I don't know, let's just guess. Because I've never played before. But we've kind of found ourselves in a weird paranormal mystery-esque anime kill game. At least from what Shogo's experiencing. He is just like a regular young office worker. He meets Yoko randomly at a little park, and then he's known her for a month, and she calls him out one night in a very weird way at like, what, midnight? It's like midnight. Almost midnight. Something like that when we get called out. And then all of a sudden, we get introduced to like curses and how there's some kind of like anime kill game thing where you gotta kill other curse users to fill your curse thing so that you can use to do the rite of resurrection to bring somebody back from the dead. Yoko apparently is searching for these. She doesn't tell us all that before she mysteriously dies, but she's searching for it as a way to get her dog, what was her dog's name again? Ogopogo. Her little Inu Ogopogo back to life. When we find out that you have to kill people to do so, that starts to stain her reputation a little bit if she knew that was the case. We'll see. Anyway, she somehow mysteriously just dies before we can get there, and Shogo ends up with something called the Whispering Canal, which is like a curse echo that when people try to walk away from you, you can just choose to kill them with the curse. That's what triggers it, walking away. Everybody else's curses in this game have different triggers as well. We've also, I don't know why Shogo, he just picked it up off the ground. It's still very unclear if Yoko was the one who had it and dropped it and she was planning to use it on him, or if she was just innocent and got caught up in it and he, like, regardless, they've known each other a month. There is no clear signs that she has any romantic interest for him. He clearly, even no matter what we make a difference, by the way, we are not him. We are very distinctly Skittle or some other entity that is being talked to by the storyteller. And we can kind of make stuff in this story happen, but no, mostly it's him. Feels very 13 Ghosts. It's really interesting so far. I'm not sure if the other timelines are going to show, like, just, there's got to be more twists. This game has had so many weird twists in just like style so far too. You'll see when we get started, but it gets a little weird. Now here's the interesting part. As we are not Shogo, every time I had the ability to kill somebody, like this little LT button appeared up top, right? And I chose not to press it, except the first time when Yoko died, when I didn't realize that it could be a curse. So it's very unclear in that moment if I killed Yoko because the game didn't tell me it was a curse, or something else killed Yoko. So that's the little conspiracy theory I wanted to bring up with you, because we were asked by the storyteller once we got to the end of the like chapter thing how many people we thought Shogo had killed, and I couldn't say 6. So we counted in our heads and we were like 5, and 5 was correct, which honestly is kind of crazy. Most people who have the achievement don't have that achievement that you guessed correctly. It was like an 11% achievement out of people who've played this game, which is weird, right? So there must be a trick to it. There's got to be a trick to that question, and I think what it comes down to is whether we clicked the button or not. I very purposely was like, Shogo, I'm not going to kill a bunch of people just so you can resurrect a girl that you knew for a month that might have been trying to kill you. You don't even know, that, whatever, I have standards, buddy. So I refused to click the button. So when we guessed that he killed 5, it was correct. I'm thinking the storyteller was trying to let us know that we have control and we could potentially curse people. So we'll see. It's unclear. Hey, if I did, I was tricked. We have a couple extra people that showed up. This is a secretary from the company that Shogo's at. This is a college student. This is a detective that likes to do duck lips a lot. That he does. And that's his senior detective inspector officer. This is, in my head, the main character of this whole story, Richter Kai. Private investigator. Very eccentric, very flamboyant, absolutely lovely. He did not fall to Shogo. And also, interestingly enough, he seemed to be following Shogo at particular points. We found a lot of situations where we let Shogo die or accidentally had to die to then, carry on. And we kind of saw at that very last one that Kai was following him. So I'm curious where that's going to go. Now, here's what happened last time. Yoko ended up dead. We went on this big hunt and ended up killing a bunch of people. And then at the very end, when we had our curse tool full, well, Shogo had his curse. Let's keep that distinct. I did not kill. Shogo had his curse tool full. Suddenly, he just fell to the ground and collapsed and acted like he was dying. So I don't know if it just killed him in the end or if he got his wish. Maybe this whole thing is a lie. Here's what we did in a branching pathway. The storyteller gave us a branching path to go back. And we this time kept talking to Yoko instead of turning around and pressing the button. So let's see what happens differently this time. It says, Shogo cries Yoko's name in a desperate attempt to wake her as she lies unmoving on the ground. Will his pleas get through to her? Shogo got no trigger. The craziest thing about Shogo's lack of trigger discipline is that he was just cold. He was just instantly like, yep, we're murdering people. We killed him, but I didn't do it. Shh, shh, shh. It's fine. Oh, she's fine. Yo, okay, this goes into my theory though, guys. That when they turned around and told us to press LT, that we were the ones who killed her. That first button press was actually us killing Yoko. Damn, that's cold. Huh? Oh, good. You're awake. What? Are you okay? You were so rattled and confused, I thought you'd really lost it. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? Isn't that what she asked us when we randomly... a key aspect I forgot to remind you guys of. Shogo seems to be experiencing some kind of amnesia himself. When we started this whole game, he didn't seem to remember who or what he was. So, and she asked us that line, are your humors off balance? Curse stones are for entertainment purposes only. May not actually resurrect the dead. That's what it feels like. I feel like it's a scam. Wait, what did you say? I think I've heard that before. You're the one who said it earlier. Oh, right. That might have been it. My humors were off balance. What, back there? You ended up like that because of your humors? Yeah, I've heard that at this age, your humors being even a little off can be fatal. Is that a bullshit smile if we've ever seen one? Look at it. Look at that look he's giving. Like, uh-huh. I'm glad you're back to normal now. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened. Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow? What? Are you backing out? Wait, whoa, that is an extreme reaction. Yeah, it just doesn't feel safe to me, and I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation. Come on, I just started feeling back to normal too. Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll even pay your cab fare, okay? Is this timeline Shogo does the right thing? I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. So to placate her, I promised I'd search the park on my own for a little while longer. Why, buddy? Why? Don't worry, fair damsel. I'll stay in the horribly dark and scary park where we've both had an incident of literal memory loss. I'll do that thing for you. He gave in the end, Crimson. He folded. He folded like a damn chair. Worried about Yoko after her bizarre incident. And we're just going to ignore our own bizarre incident from the very beginning where we had the same thing happen, but whatever. Shogo decides to call off their investigation into the mysteries for the night. Despite her stubborn objections, he manages to persuade her by offering to continue the search on his own. Shogo Ikie, 5 a.m. So we stayed 4 fucking hours? Dude, that is more than a little bit of time. That's more than a little bit of time. That's 4 hours. Hi, Halo. In further news, before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in Sumida City Park. The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. Sorry, I'm laughing too hard. Investigations are still underway, but police suspect a connection to the other unexplained deaths found in the area at around the same time. I shouldn't laugh, but goddamn, does he make bad decisions. Y'all remember our spoiler the storyteller gave us? Holy shit. They're giving us credits. Was that just like the prologue or something? This looks like an intro starting thing now. What? That was just the intro to the anime, guys. Now we're getting to the meat. Hold up a minute. Are we gonna try to figure out what killed Shogo? It says the rite of resurrection. Complete the prologue. What? Well done in your efforts thus far. This brings Shogo Ikie's story to a close. Ah, but this is not the end. Far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The routes of the 3 protagonists have now been unlocked. Shogo, guys, Shogo wasn't the protagonist. He was just the meat, the death, the bait. I guess they what if they just showed us that other route to be like, don't worry, he's a terrible person anyway, but here you go. Sorry, I'm just laughing to shut up. Hold on, we gotta change the name. Welp, Shogo, you kind of deserve it. Is that a terrible name? I'm sorry, I just changed the title of the stream, don't mind me. Congratulations, you beat the first part of the game. There are 15 more parts. This is one of our main characters! Harue Shiguma, a woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Tetsuya Tsutsumi, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigative Division, who is looking into the death of an officer in the line of duty. And Yako Sakazaki, a high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead, a girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Hold up, these were not the 3 I was expecting. I totally thought Kai was going to be one of them. Each of them is burdened with circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the rite of resurrection. Following these 3 storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. Damn, guys. And do you see Kai and Haru? What? And if Tetsuya's looking for, like, trying to figure out the death of somebody in the line of duty, was it the young guy or was it somebody else? Oh, I have so many questions. This, Yako must be the girl that was just, like, instantly murdered from Shogo in the very beginning. You have at least 100 more hours left, not Skittle time? Oh my god. You know that thing where people naturally identify the main character? Well, we don't hold with that sort of nonsense at all. Yeah, I'm curious. Okay, so we know a reason why all 3 of them would want it. And they are way better reasons than Shogo's reason, though I still don't agree, but... Oh god, I kind of want to know her story for it. Let's do Harue. When the son of Harue Shiguma was kidnapped, a botched investigation by the police resulted in the child's murder. Oh no. 1 year later, Harue has hired a private investigator. She hired Kai to help resolve the unsettled case. Late at night, while speaking to the detective at her home, something strange suddenly appears. Oh, we're gonna learn why he knew some things. Jesus. May those who mock fire's fury perish in flame. Kill them. Kill them. The flame bearers. Kill them all. You have acquired the power of the cursed stone, the haunting clappers. You can use it to kill those with fire or a fire-starting device on their person. Please press the use curse button to set your target alight. No! A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. It does say the curses kind of inspire you to murder. Now, kill. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. They call it friendly fire. No! Hirue, 12 a.m. We did hear that on that midnight that day was when they all unlocked all the curses. Back with me, ma'am? Can't say I understand what just happened, but it certainly seems to have put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I've ever seen you really smile. Oh god, can you imagine the creepy smile she might have on her face after seeing that? Yup. Sweet dreams. Housewife, Harui Shigema. Sorry. Oh, I'll get there. No. And not dreams. This sounds like something I might want to hear about. Oh, right. I forget what kind of control we have here. So I wonder why we even have the game... Oh, why the game even give us this kind of control, you know? Like, can we change the endings? What's up, Gen Z? How you doing? How was your day, friend? Oh well, I'll be damned. Is that what I think it is? Goodness, you made me jump. It's just a silly little sticker my son got from somewhere or other. He put it up just before. Well, you know what happened. I still can't bring myself to take it down. Oh yeah, we're playing Fire Lady. We are following her route now. Richter's hair is too luscious. It's distracting. It really is. He's the main character in my eyes. Let me take a closer look. I knew it. It's Head Honjo from way back in set number 1. This is a real collector's item. Damn, Richter knows his stuff. Excuse me? Don't tell me you've never heard of the Mockingbirds. The what? They're the hottest new craze. Cute little birds dressed up like rough and tumble delinquents. Okay, I kind of love that. I'd collect those too. I've never heard of them, but this certainly seems to matter to you. The best part is, nobody knows who made them. They just started showing up around town, and soon enough, they'd won everybody's hearts. The story goes that they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. Ooh, I love that, actually. No one knows when or where they'll show up next. They're basically an urban legend of sorts. Is this their way of setting up, hey guys, here's some collector's items you can find? To think one would turn up here of all places. This is a good sign, I'm sure of it. Oh, well, that's nice. Mockingbird number 1 discovered. Collect your first Mockingbird sticker. It is, they're collectibles. My day was fine, about to go do my own thing, so I'm not going to be there for long, but I hope you keep going. Not kill 15 people that are innocent this time. I would never. Don't you forget, I have not... Okay, I might have killed Yoko in the very beginning. I have killed no one so far, besides maybe that. And it was only because I didn't know. My heart's still racing. This is it. My chance. At long last. Oh, so she just like jumped on that bandwagon. She was like, yes. All right, I feel like we're following another person who's just gonna murder everybody, but okay. A stereo unit with separated speakers designed for home use. My husband insisted on buying one, even though he isn't one to listen to music often. An arrangement of flowers. We bring in someone to do it. I don't even know what the flowers are called. So you guys are very rich, I'm assuming. A color television. Father bought one as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have the latest gadgets. Unlike the latest models, there is no remote control. We've had it for a long time. Back when it was new, we all gathered around it and marveled at it as a family. But with Father and my husband being away so often, it quickly fell into disuse. Him just staring at us. Look at the way Kai's staring at us. The important thing, officer, is that I didn't know I was killing them, and it wasn't permanent anyway. Yeah, I think that's important nuance, don't you? Thank you for the lurk, Gen Z. A fax machine. It can send images to other places along the telephone network. I don't really know how it works. Most houses don't have one. I rarely find a use for it. But they have to have it because it's posh. The telephone. This mansion has a private line. The guest table. I don't know where Father got this old thing from, but I've never liked it. Never. Alright, so she's got like a literal guest room that they bring people in to talk. Lathy! Hello, lovely. Go get you a pub sub. What'd you get? Was it chicken tendies? I hope it's good. Very active listener. An old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted it. It's been hanging here since before I was born. So this is her family house. They are very rich. All right, Kai. Time to talk to you, buddy. Let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of a chat when you suddenly started spacing out. And the whole time you were grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. Care to tell me what that was all about? Well, where to start? Oh, so she told him everything. Okay, so you remember when he asked us if we had a lighter in our pocket? That was the key. That's why he asked. I kept wondering. All right, because she told him everything. I wonder if in the modern age, the lithium battery in a smartphone would count as a fire starter. Whoa. Oh, that'd be crazy. Oh, Lathy, that sounds good, though. I hope you like it. What? Aw. Oh, I hate that when there's like that one bread that you've been wanting. Richter says, interesting. Very interesting. So the haunting clapper's curse echo appeared out of nowhere. Told you how to perform the rite of resurrection and gave you the curse you'll need to do it. Have I got that right? That's right. So it's all real. Honestly, I still find it hard to believe. But I guess I have to now. I saw that curse stone appear in your hand myself. It looked like it popped clean out of thin air. With evidence that clear, there's no denying that there's some supernatural force at work. A private investigator I hired. A friend told me about him. They said he's not very well known, but he's good at what he does. When I first visited his office in Otis City and saw how he was dressed, I could hardly believe he was a detective. But after talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but he seems like the reliable sort. Updated to say Kai is reliable. So I want to know, in that case, is he going to be working with the lady or against her? You know? What is he? Like, what in the D&D spectrum is he? Is he lawful good? Is he lawful chaotic? Is he not lawful at all? Is he, you know, like evil, good, chaos, any of the in between? Well, what are you, man? I want to know. I'm the most intrigued by Kai still. He's a bard. True, though. True. Chaotic chaos. It's the Skittle alignment. Yes. Yes, please. I don't think you quite understand. Oh? This isn't about evidence, and it isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know it's real. God, she has the sickest eyes imaginable, doesn't she? Like, not... She looks like... It doesn't look like she'll stab you. It looks like she will literally, like, pull out your tongue and maul you. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to get too graphic, but she's got those fucked up eyes. She might already have sunk into the evil territory, to be honest. If we're still going with D&D tropes. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it even said a word. It was already there in my head, as clear as day. You just knew, huh? It was etched onto my soul, along with the curse echo's resentful memories. So I can feel it, what it was like. Dying like they did, hundreds of years ago. Wreathed in flame, writhing in pain as my flesh blackens and my blood boils. I can feel it. All the agony, all the rage. It fills me with bloodlust. Richter very appropriately ... right there. I think I need to kill someone. Anyone will do, just as long as they're carrying fire. I see. That could be a problem. You think so? From what I know of you, I was sure you'd see it as an opportunity. The stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me, anyway. He sort of has this kind of like thing going on where he seems to know a little bit about this already, even before it happened, you know? Almost like he knew it was coming. It's just the way he's saying it, you know? He knew the dame was trouble the moment she walked in the door, but he took the case, and now, if he has to help immolate a few dozen innocents to help her, well, that's the job, right? Grim said. I'm so curious where he's going to go with this. Good grief. Talk about a spanner in the works. I say we take stock for a moment, remind ourselves where we've come from and where we're going. That might be a good idea. Interesting. I'm just seeing if anything's changed or if there's anything I forgot to... Oh, I keep forgetting to look up. Hey! The lights. The chandelier is the only thing in here that's my choice. It's my favorite part of the room. He's the one who set everything up and started this? What if he is the baddie? Damn, Kai. That's what you hired me for, ma'am. To look into your son's kidnapping last year. To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Shuichi Shigema. Why can't I say the last? Wait, I was gonna say last name. Are they flipping the names or not? Can you guys tell? Japanese names are of course flipped, but I'm not quite sure if they're flipping them or if they're unflipping them for us and saying the first one for whatever. I'll figure it out. Oh, actually, hold on. They keep calling her Harue, and that's the name that's appearing in the corner. It's interesting if that's his first name, though. Richter? Richter sounds like a last name, right? Which is why I was assuming they were flipped, because I was thinking it was Kai Richter. Not Richter Kai. But no, but that was a family name, because the kid... So it's flipped. It's the family name because... yeah. Because the kid's name also had Shigema in it. Okay. So his first name is Richter. Interesting. Oh yes, I remember. They never did find the one who did it. That's what I'm here about today, in fact. Kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. I've been turning over every last stone, and I've come up with a grand total of... 1 lead. So you said. As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I've managed to make some headway. I remember. You were just about to tell me. I've worked a system to prioritize our murder needs. I call it the Richter scale. Yeah, they keep doing these dramatic pauses, man. I want to know. I guess I should let her think. My heart's still racing. This is it. My chance. At long last. Wow, she's just still like, let's murder. Oh, sorry. Alright, so what we remember from last time is that if there isn't a check mark next to it, you can still ask and you'll get a different answer. You know, we still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what, why don't I tell you what I've found, and then we can make a decision. Alright. Alright, buddy, go on! You know, we still need... Oh. What? Excuse me. Okay, fine. Nope, they took away our check marks, apparently. Oh, Crimson, I am just like in awe with their art style. It's gorgeous. It makes me want to change up my art style entirely. I suppose there's not much point going over the kidnapping itself. No, I'm very familiar. Then I'll leave that for the files to cover and just confirm a few things about the case. The police trace the culprit's calls back to, let's see here, Northern Oyoko River here in Sumida City. That's quite a wide area. That's right. In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from. But it was almost certainly the same location that Shuichi was being held captive, since Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls. Northern Oyoko River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute. Factoring in that he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his house, it's likely he was abducted by car on his route home. Maybe, but... Exactly. Shuichi was a clever boy. He never would have gotten into a car with a stranger. That's right. I was very firm about that. I know he understood. Oh, sorry. I know he understood too. I even saw him warning the other children. It's possible that they forced him into the car. The only issue there is, there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. You can't bundle someone into a car with that many students around and not be noticed. But nobody came forward to say they saw anything suspicious. So, did they target him as some other time, or somewhere away from his usual route? Both of these seem a little far-fetched. Which raises the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off? The police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided that the kidnapper must have just gotten lucky. Well, why not turn the problem on its head? Continue? Come on, guys. It's like they just keep giving me crumbs. Maybe that was just for Shogo's dialogue. Can't let a guy like that just say whatever he wants unchecked. Let's see. Can we ask more about the kidnapping? Will we get the same thing? The kidnapper managed to convince Shuichi to get into their car. But how? Yeah, Crimson, it kind of implied that they're just away, right? It didn't really tell us very well, but it kind of seemed like they were just gone. Maybe because of everything that happened, they just kind of left the grieving mother alone and just trying to drown out their sorrows with work or something. But that's just a guess. The only thing that makes sense to me is if they were somebody that he would have a reason to trust. A teacher, perhaps, or a relative, or somebody else that he knew. But all of the adults Shuichi knew had alibis. Oh, look at her face. The police checked them all thoroughly. They did, huh? No one throws numbers at a problem like the cops. But what if it wasn't someone he knew, or rather? What if the culprit disguised themselves as a police officer? Okay, yeah, we've actually heard that works. Oh no, oh no. Hi, Imp. How you doing, lovely? How was your day? It's mystery time. It's cozy mystery time. Totally cozy, not at all murder infested. Hold on, I'll change my again. Spooky supernatural mystery. I'll change my title to be more appropriate. I was being a little blasé about Shogo's final fate because I was just like, good riddance, man. Crazy. No, not really, you know. He actually kind of tried to do the thing right in the end, and then he just like, why, buddy? Why would you stay? Aw, was it a mad day? Hold on. Head pats. Hopefully it gets better. We still got a whole week. He meant well, sort of. Yeah. The flag is so pretty. He did mean well in the end. But I don't know why he just did this like night-like thing. First of all, Yoko, why are you trying to convince him to stay? It's like 1 a.m. You both had some weird shit going on. You're both in danger. Why did he stay? It's silly. Why did Yoko try to insist that they stayed at all? Like, I don't get it. Maybe we will get it. Maybe there's more to see here. Maybe Yoko killed him in the end still. That would explain why he didn't find them suspicious. The Shigema family has close ties with the police after all. He would have had a reason to trust them. You might be right. But surely that couldn't have. Oh well, there's a problem with the theory. You'd be surprised how much police officers stand out. That's sort of the point after all. They're meant to be a visible deterrent against crime. Well, now what are we allowed to ask? If we ask that again, are you gonna be like, no more? But there's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. Even kids who've been warned about stranger danger often subconsciously expect that danger to look like an adult man. Besides, Shuichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. He must have had a very strong sense of right and wrong. That's right. Wait, surely you can't mean. And now you're getting it. If, say, a young woman approached Shuichi asking for help, what would he have done? If someone like that said they were lost and asked him for directions, would he have gotten into a car? He might have. My husband always told him that a man had a duty to watch out for women and children. You could certainly argue that kind of attitude is outdated nowadays. But if Shuichi believed it, then we might have something here. Then you think the culprit was a young woman. But it was a man's voice on the phone. She might have had an accomplice. Or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used. If anything, that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she had anything to do with the case. Damn. How? Hurry, I'm having a slow motion panic attack. I wonder if you could skip straight to the point, right? Like, I got beforehand why they did the pauses, because, you know, you could check around the park and make sure, like, nothing's happening during the conversation. Oh, I didn't even check the clock. The swinging of the pendulum echoes through the room. It feels livelier than usual with Richter here. Usually, it's just me. Oh, damn, they do leave her alone here. But, like, the pauses in the room like this are giving me, you're like, okay, finish your thought. It feels like he might have more to say about that. We'll check. So the question is, did anybody see Shuichi speaking with the young woman on the day of his disappearance? See, what I said about people's biases. That goes for witnesses, too. And I figured that maybe, if I start asking new questions, I might get some new answers. So I spent my day asking around Shuichi's school route, seeing if anybody had seen something. And one man thought he had. Yo. Do you mean he saw it happen? Well, I can't say that for sure yet. It turned out he wanted something from me, so he asked if we could talk in private. Ooh? Cutscene? Flash away? Several hours earlier. It's so dramatic. I love it. All right, this should do. There's no one around. We can speak in confidence. Excuse me, what's your name again? Oh, this is a character we haven't seen yet. Janouchi. I think it's Ouchie. Oh. Yeah, it's Ow. Ouchie. Okay. I'll go with that. Got it. Well, Janouchi, I'm all ears. Oh, can be. You're right. They do it in different ways. Because O and oo, you're supposed to just kind of blend together. Like ow. But sometimes they do use, usually at the end of words, that just become like a long thing. Oh, wait. Unless. This is the little, it's just how they translate it, and this is the little one. Okay, we'll go with Janochi. It's probably just the longer O. There's a littler variation of the letter that you put in there just to designate it longer. Maybe that's what it is. You're right. Only for a few minutes, I promise. Well, Janochi, I'm all ears. And just so we're on the same page. You're a private detective investigating Shuichi Shigema's kidnapping. Do I have that right? Of course. What else do I look like? Oh, Richter. Oh, Richter. What else do I look like? Cowboy main pro tag character man? How should I know what a private detective looks like? Oh, forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger. I need your help. Huh? You'll excuse me if that caught me a little off guard. Let me ask you straight. Who is trying to kill you? A student called Michio Shirashi. Interesting. A schoolgirl, huh? It sounds like you've been naughty. It's nothing like that. That girl, she's a murderer. I'm the only one who knows, but I saw what she did. Michiyu Shirashi, I saw her kidnap Shuichi Shigama. God, I cannot say the last name for some reason. Come again? I saw her talk to him on the street and lead him away. I didn't much think of it at the time. But then he went missing. She murdered him, I'm sure of it. Or at least she's got something to do with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? Then you can't let her get to me. Let's do a quick... Do we know that name? Not yet. And I don't think names appear in these. Okay. Just had to check. If that's true, you've been sitting on some valuable information. Why didn't you tell anybody? Well, you see... If you can't explain that, I don't have any reason to believe you. I couldn't. She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word. You're telling me a schoolgirl had you scared for your life. So you've been sitting on that all this time, and you think she's coming for you now that you've spilled the beans. Yes, that's it, exactly. I'm begging you, don't let her get me. Arrest her, I'm telling you, she's a demon. Well, you seem to believe what you're saying, but it just doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrified? Yeah, I think you're gonna have to use your words, buddy. I think you're gonna have to speak a little bit more. Besides, help me. Hi, Gobber. That Lottie did it. Lottie can never dodge the accusations. Poor horse. It'll always forevermore be Lottie. Oh, I'm sorry. If you don't, she'll curse me. I didn't mean to cut through that. I'm so sorry. Curse you? Oh, look at his face. I'm sorry, but you're losing me here. It's true. Her house. It's... Oh, forget it. Why do I even bother? You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. Enough. I'll find someone else to help me. Hey. Are you getting paid by the word? And that's about the long and short of it. I can hardly believe it. At the time, I thought his mention of curses was just crazy talk, but I'm starting to see that there might have been more to it. That's how he knew about curses beforehand. Then, if we can just find that girl... Curse or no curse, if she was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping, then there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His full name's Kohei Jonochi. He's a teacher at Kamagata High School in Sumida. Wow, he's a teacher. Man was terrified. A teacher? Well, no wonder he knew who the girl was then. I was like, how does this guy know a random girl, like schoolgirl's name? Then this schoolgirl is one of his students? I think that's very likely. Are we going to run into a scenario where schoolgirls like just sacrificing people for some kind of ritual or something? Is that what's going to happen here? Is one of his students? I think that's very likely. So how are we going to be investigating at night is what I want to know. I guess it still doesn't have a check mark. I don't know if that means anything, but let's... At last, we've got a lead. Hopefully it'll be the breakthrough we're looking for. Okay, so nothing else there. What about the investigation? Okay, so no, we still need to talk about the other things. All right, time to talk about the Rite of Resurrection. What are we going to do with this curse? The Rite of Resurrection, huh? I read about that in an occult magazine the other day. Apparently some old book showed up recently with all the gory details. And they say that the rite can be found somewhere in Honjo. I remember the first time you told me about that. It felt like my prayers had been heard. Like I had hope, real hope for the first time. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered, what if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I had just paid the ransom? Not a day goes by when I don't think if I'd done something differently, Shuichi would still be alive. You can't blame yourself, ma'am. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. Though I know that won't help any. Grief is funny like that. I'm guessing that's why you're after the rite. I guess I didn't need to ask. It's written all over your face. I can tell how much he meant to you. But, and this is a big but, if this rite is the real deal, using it will mean killing someone and stealing their soul. Look at those dead-ass eyes. Oh my god. Okay, maybe it wasn't Shogo's fault. Do they all get like this when they touch these curses? Is that a problem? He said big butt. Done something differently? Ooh, like Shogo did something differently? True. If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you. Oh, that's a shame. A shame, huh? That's all? I'd thought if I'm going to be competing with other curse bearers, then your detective skills might come in useful. You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Don't you see an issue with that? Okay, dig deep, ma'am. Dig real deep here. Look at her face. She's like, that's a lot of blinking. There's some guilt in here. I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this. That's so, is it? Dear, oh dear. What have I gotten myself into? Damn. She's just straight up telling him. If it makes you uncomfortable, then you won't have to get any blood on your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers. I only need you to find them. I won't be party to murder, ma'am. Not even for a client. She's asking it like it's so reasonable a thing. I'll pay you, or that's a shame. Why am I making this choice for her? I mean, I'm gonna say that's a shame, but like, I don't want Kai to commit murder. He's the protag in my head. Richter likes big butts. I believe it. I believe, you know what? He seems the kind of fabulous individual who'd like all body types. He's just like, shine, you know, like wave your flag, sparkle. He's that kind of character. Finish your Samantha soup. Yeah, is that what's gonna happen when I say a shame? Is that what's gonna happen here? It does mean he cannot lie. Yes, it does. I am back. I took Jack with me so he could get out of the house. Aw, little road trip with the doggo. We'll just say that's a shame. I see. I didn't realize you were so stubborn. Let me say, though, it's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you out. What do you have in mind? Well, how about stealing someone else's curse stone after they filled it with soul dregs? Oh, he's the one who gave her the idea. Oh, that's so cool. If that was all you were after, then I can lend you my services guilt-free. If the other curse bearers want to kill each other, that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee a stolen curse stone will work, but we can worry about that later. Oh, well then. I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole curse stone using my curse? Would you disapprove? That would void our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now. My. I'm leaning into the, like, neutral territory with him. You know? He be a little neutral, but kind of like morally neutral. He's like, I'm not trying to, you know, perform huge acts of justice here, but I will not be a part of this, and you will void the contract. Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about this curse of yours? The haunting clappers, was it? That's one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, if I remember correctly. That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here, I think. I'm sure I remember hearing that. In that case, my money would be on all the curse bearers being somewhere in Honjo. Not trying to be some romantic hero here, ma'am. Just trying to look like one. Tip's hat. Our first move should be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try and come for you first. We'll need to be ready. The curses make their bearers more willing to kill, so an attack could come from anywhere. That sounds sensible. And if I remember correctly, your haunting clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or a lighter on their person. Is that right? That's right. In olden times, wooden clappers were used to warn people of fire. I'm guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. It seems like a good curse to have. It's simple and straightforward enough to use. Now he's getting into it. Although it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table. You really think it's that good? The target can't do much to throw it off, and it has a nice long activation window. It's big that it works on lighters, too. Just slip one into your target's pocket. And say that condition were already fulfilled before they even knew you're there. They wouldn't even know what hit them. Maybe I won't have to actually use it. I could just tell someone I could, and they'd have to do what I said. Hi, Granny. How you doing tonight, lovely? Let's not talk about that quote. Threats could work, although without any proof, it'll come down to how convincing you can be. If only you could use the curse, then back out at the last second. At the last second? What an interesting idea. I have a lighter right here. We could try it now. You gonna try it on Kai? Fuck you. That's an interesting proposition. But maybe not. I'm not quite crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig. Oh, I see. You're an odd one, ma'am, if you don't mind me saying. And I don't think it's just the curse. Yeah, I can see that. You flatterer. I don't think you know what, it's okay. What is she thinking? Oh, and she's still saying the heart is racing. She's not thinking. Oh my, Lathy. Wait for me, I'm slow, I'm carrying the big boom. Sorry, Richter. As for what we do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside of your normal routine. She definitely doesn't listen to that. Right then, have you decided what you want me working on? I mean, okay, Isn't it most important to investigate the kidnapping? Why would we have, like, no, stop that right bullshit. Investigate the kidnapping. Right? Finally. Finally, I have a lead. I need to know what happened to my son. Your wish is my command, ma'am. I'll focus all my efforts on looking into the kidnapping. Although, something just occurred to me. You can't investigate the matter at night, can you? At least until the sun rises. Could you search for the other curse bearers? Well, I tried. All right. I see how it is. Well, I'd be happy to help. Odds are good that the other curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise. I bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. And once the city wakes up and I can start asking questions, I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. Do you sleep, sir? I'll even try and find Miss Shirashi as part of the bargain. Thank you. That's more than enough. Now then. I should get to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if I find out anything new. You stay here and keep a lookout. All right. There's no telling what kinds of curses you might find out on the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can help it, and try to be ready for anything. I will. The pose, the pose. Well, if that's all, I should be going. That's his badass pose. You'll investigate the other curse bearers by night? I assume you'll be changing into darker clothes. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I know, Crimson. What was that? Sorry, I was distracted thinking about igniting a human body and then sparing them at the last moment. Alright, alright. Kai's on board, but only if she doesn't kill anybody, which is why she was kind of insisting with Shogo on that alternate timeline. But she definitely... Look in this next thing. It says a nice thought. She definitely goes out. Despite having obtained the curse of the Haunting Clappers, Huri Shigama is determined to use the Rite of Resurrection by stealing the remaining curse stones. She instructs her private investigator, Richter, to find the other curse bearers. Or does he call her? 1 a.m. Oh, Voidling Bound, that's cute, Lothy. Space creatures. I believe it. It's been almost an hour since Richter left. He promised he'd call me if anything happened. She's just still sitting in the same dumb room? No. Ma'am, do something with your life. I'm sorry. But he hasn't. So all I can do now is wait. And wait. Can we look at the things again? Should I put a record on? No, it's too late. I'm not in the mood for music anyway. If this is your own house, it's not too late for music, ma'am. That old hanging scroll. I've seen it too often to feel anything from it now. The flowers put me at ease. Just a little. It's a fax machine. I rarely find a use for it. I don't know anybody else who owns one. I'm waiting for Richter to contact me, but he hasn't. Oh, newspaper. There's nothing on at this hour. I see no point in turning it on. I know we've seen some of these. I'm just curious what she says. Come to think of it, I never offered him any tea. Not that I ever learned how to make it. Well, damn, girl. Can we just agree she's a bit of a mess? My husband used to complain that it was too dark, but I rather like the gloom. Oh my god. We are learning lore about this lady, at least. The ticking seems so loud. It just goes to show how quiet it is. Now it's time for the newspaper. But if her strat is to target someone who filled up their stone, surely she has to wait at least past the first night. You would think, Crimson. Or is it all supposed to take place in one night? Is this just like a one-night kill game thing? Oh, what's this? A newspaper? I'd be really suspicious of a newspaper that just randomly appeared in a room at midnight, but okay. It must have fallen off the chair. Are you the only one here or not, ma'am? How do you not know if you have newspapers in your house? Well, we gotta read it. It's a newspaper. I only leave them in here for the guests. I hardly ever read them myself. Okay. I jumped the gun. She explained. I don't think I've taken the time to go over one in years, in fact. Well, it's not like I have anything better to do. Oh, we got a lot of articles. Look at the society articles. It looks like the city's biggest problem right now is pollution. I remember how the air and water used to be even more polluted. The river was covered in scum from all the sewage and industrial waste, and it stank so badly it made my eyes water. Eventually, people started getting sick, and it couldn't be ignored anymore. Fortunately, it's gotten better since then. Although the air around the industrial district is still filthy with gas and smog. Can't we keep reading? Television. I don't really watch much television. It feels as if all the information in the world gets passed through that little black box. But Father stopped them from reporting on the kidnapping back when it happened. I was glad about that. Less fuss. More yummy black water. Now that everyone has more spending money to go around, people are coming up with all kinds of new diversions. It seems like only yesterday that people were flocking to the arcades to shoot aliens. But now we have these enormous theme parks and gaming machines that plug straight into our televisions. Everyone's talking about superhero series, foreign films, and movies based on the latest bestseller. Back in my day, fusion rock and folk music was all the rage. But now it's all about city pop and idols. You know, I think this lady has driven herself insane simply by being apathetic about, like, everything. She refuses to put the TV on. She refuses to listen to music. She barely wants to read the newspaper. She hasn't done it in a long time. What do you do for fun? What do you do? Have you just been staring at the ceiling since you left? This is not okay. It's not good for your mental health. I'm not a fan of this sliced chicken sandwich. Oh, is it because of the sliced chicken particularly? Or the type of bread you had to get? She watches Burbs. I would like to go watch Burbs. But she still needs something to do at night. I find it hard to care about that sort of thing anymore. Okay, well, she is massively depressed from the death of her son. Okay, I get that. But what did you do before that? You act like your time was like 20, 30 years ago. How long have you been alive? You're not that old. Maybe these are all clues to something about the characters that we don't know. All sorts of articles about the current state of the economy. Now that the post-war boom has passed its peak, we're moving into the era of large corporations. It's about 220 to 230 yen to the dollar. Manufacturing is on the rise and exports are healthy. The dollar's down from its height, and people are saying it could fall farther. There's no denying how much the standard of living has improved in the past few years. It's common to own a car and television now, and supermarkets are better stocked than ever. Okay, so she talked about how she remembers like a bunch of pollution, and she's been given hints about this. When do you think what? I was thinking from Yoko and Shogo in the beginning that we were looking at like 80s or 90s, you know? But now I'm starting to question how old she is or when she was born. Like, let's pocket that, you know? There's something about her that doesn't seem modern, even though she can't be that much older than Shogo, you know? Like, maybe 10 years, but still not that much older. Yeah, it's not giving us a time period, though. I don't think it's given us a time period yet, has it? Hi, Mike. How you doing? Hopefully it's a good morning so far. Oh, it's the chicken itself? That's understandable, Lethy. I've had, sometimes it just happens when you try something new. It was good to try it, though. At least you have the experience and you know. All right, so if you're not interested in any of these, what about education? Everyone attends high school now, even girls. Universal education policy, they call it. The country's gotten rich enough that every child can go to school. Education is the backbone of modern society. If you want to work with a good company, you have to get into a good university. With more people in the running than ever, the competition to get into those universities has gotten fierce, though. The new generation is rebelling. Schoolyard violence and delinquency are on the rise. But my boy was too sensible to get mixed up in any of that. I don't want to read anymore. It'll only remind me of him. Oh, dang. Okay. Well, I don't think there's anything else we can do except pick up the newspaper, but maybe a different article? I can only imagine her head looking around like an owl on the on the couch here. If they just added a section for real estate, the topic list would spell secret. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that'd be amazing. Wait, they're even educating the girls? What a wild new world. If there's one thing Honjo never wants for, it's horrific crimes. They found a police officer dead in a local park just the other day. A lot of my family are in the police. I hope it wasn't anybody I knew. I don't read the news anymore. Not since last year. It brings back bad memories. Alright, that's totally understandable. And yet we're forcing her to read it more. Because we can't do anything else. Whew. God damn it, that was a good one, Crimson. I hear the new big thing is some mascot line of delinquent birds. Mockingbirds, I think it's called. Yeah, Richter just explained that to you. Oh, yeah. Was that what Richter was talking about? Trends seem to have such short shelf lives now, with how quickly the times are changing. I think I'm just too old to keep up anymore. It's young people who are leading the way with their modern worldviews. My generation will only fall further behind. Well, with that attitude. Now the comedy boom is over. All the comedians are flocking to other genres. The occult seems really popular at this moment. Look at all these paranormal specials. Alright, so let's do society again, I guess. Suicide at local high school? Oh, I think we're learning about, first the police officer has to do with the one guy that we'll eventually play, and now the suicide here has to do with the other schoolgirl that we can play as the main character. Oh, I remember that. A high school girl jumped off a roof about a week ago. She was bullied, I think. Or maybe it was something about exam pressure. Huh? What? But... No, this can't be right. Her name. Michicho Shirashi from Komagata High School. It can't be. Michicho Shirashi, the same girl who witnessed my son's kidnapping, committed suicide last week? But that means Mr. Jinoshi was terrified of someone who already died? Is that what he meant by a curse? I can't work this out on my own. Maybe Richter will know. Why won't he call? Oh, I haven't left it off the hook, have I? I'm waiting for Richter to contact me, but he hasn't. I've made sure the receiver is on the hook. It'll ring as soon as he calls. Ah! That must be him. Now, wouldn't it be swell to just sit here and do nothing? Hello. Shigima residence. Harue Shigima, 2 a.m. Kamagata Bridge. Richter called me out to meet him, and we came here to Kamagata Bridge. Richter, there's something I need to tell you. Funny, I was just thinking the same thing. Let's look around us first. We're on Kamagata Bridge over the Sumida River. There's a highway on one side and a freeway on the other, but they're both deserted this late at night. Wow, it's a very quiet night, isn't it? Were we on this bridge at all? Were we near this bridge when we went against the college student, maybe, with Shogo? I don't think there's anything else to... Okay. He's gazing down at the water. What does he see down there, I wonder? The Sumida River. The water is filthy and horrid, but at night, when it's still, it looks almost peaceful. Can I ask you something, ma'am? Is the Sumida River that you Honjo folks picture... Oh, is the Sumida River what you Honjo folks picture when you think of home? I couldn't say. All I can tell you is that I can hardly stand the sight of it. I agree, Crimson. I can't turn the sound down. It really bugs me. Like, in the first one, I was determined not to mess with it as much this time, but I have SFX pretty low. I feel like the sounds are just, like, really loud to begin with. Let me test something. See, it doesn't... Hold on. Oh, is this a sound? Did it just have to go all the way down to 1? It's a little lower. Maybe we can do that. But then the rest of the sounds you can't hear as well. It's weird. It's weird what they done here. That is the one unfortunate... They did really great with their sound design so far, but that's the one unfortunate in their sound design that I found a little overwhelming. Sorry, I got distracted. You got me on one of my audio tangents. No waffle quotes. That's a shame. That is a shame. Put that quote away. All right, I should have guessed. This was where they found him after he went missing. Oh, this is Haru. Sorry. This was where they found him after he went missing. All alone, floating in that horrible water. All I can think is how scared he must have been. How cold he must have been. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? I've come here every day since then. I prayed to the river to give him back. To give me back my son. Day after day after day. You know, in olden times, people believed rivers marked where our world met the next. So the act of crossing flowing water had a huge amount of spiritual significance. Back when Edo was founded, the people of Chuoa saw the Samita River the same way. They associated the far side of the river with the afterlife. That same place would later become Honjo. All their fear and revulsion accumulated there and took root. But then the Ryogoku Bridge sprang up after the Great Fire of Merki. And just like that, Honjo was part of the city too. And as it turned from farmland into a town, the people surrounded it with man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with canals and waterways. Weren't those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told. They were, but that's not all they were for. Their other purpose was to contain all the corruption that had built up on the far shore, and stop it leaking through to our side of the Great Divide. Officially, they were a physical barrier, but unofficially, they were a spiritual one too. So, if I have this right, are you saying that Honjo is a place where the real world meets the afterlife? Exactly. That's why the rite of resurrection is here, rather than anywhere else. I'm sure of it. And it's probably why the Seven Mysteries and their curse have survived to the modern day. And I guess that would make this spot we're standing now, right over the water. The border between life and death. If there ever was a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I reckon it's here. It's funny that you mentioned praying to the river. That might have done more than you think. Is that supposed to make me feel better? Just thinking aloud, ma'am. Well, it's a nice thought. I feel like... Hold on, let me test something in. Oh, my bad. I'm like, why does it feel so quiet? The music volume somehow got turned to 0 when I was trying to turn SFX. My bad. Call me Sharon. Good reference. Good reference. I was listening to yesterday's stream. Oh, you did the color work? That's awesome. Mike, you're doing the good work. Hold on a second. Let's see if there's anything else around here while we... Since he just talked about a bunch of spooky things. I still don't see anything, so... Let's go first. There's something I need to tell you. What's up? Well... That girl, Michiyo Shirashi. The one who was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping? That's her. Well, she's dead. She's what? The student who committed suicide last week. That was her. I heard something like that had happened. Never got the name, though. Talk about bad luck. We finally get a lead only to find it's turned into a literal dead end. Unless her death was the whole reason Janoshi was so shaken up. He said she was going to curse him. Was he talking about her taking revenge from beyond the grave? It seems like we're back where we started. Not necessarily. That teacher knows something, I'm sure of it. At the very least, I'd put money on him having something to do with Miss Shirashi's death. That's why he's so scared of being cursed by her. Yeah, why else would he be that terrified? I see. And also, something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. Hmm? I love the expressions that they do for the characters in this. In any case, I think I've got a good idea of what he's hiding. Call it a hunch. A hunch? Oh, well, more of a theory. Care to take a guess? Should we try to guess? I can't say for certain, but... Oh, I don't know how to piece this together. Mr. Jinoshi. Mr. Jinoshi silenced Mr. Jinoshi. Silenced Michio Shirashi? No, hold on. Oh, it ends with a curse. So we can back up. Okay, let's try to put it together. With murder, with curse, with blackmail. What if the teacher was the one who had something to do with it? And is that the guess, maybe? Like he silenced her with blackmail or something? And that's why he's afraid he's gonna get cursed, or with murder. Or maybe with murder. Let's try that. What if Mr. Jinoshi silenced Michio Shirashi with murder? What do you think? I see. So you think Miss Shirashi's death might not have been suicide? That would certainly give him a good reason to think she'd hold a grudge. But I'm not sure I buy it. That might be a little far-fetched. Damn. Well, I wasn't sure how to put that together. I see. I'm sorry if I disappointed you. I'm not really cut out to play detective. Well, no point dwelling on speculation. The truth will out in time. Oh, we don't get to hear yours? Murder? Far-fetched? Here? Yeah, I'm kind of wondering if it was blackmail instead. I was veering between murder and blackmail. Like, maybe she got blackmailed and that's why she committed suicide, right? But since they gave me both options, I wasn't sure. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Jinoshi. Please, go ahead. All right, then. I've been poking around places connected to the 7 mysteries, looking for curse bearers. And I think I've found a few candidates. First, a tall man I ran into in Kinshibari Park. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right back around on me. And he was out of there the second he figured I wasn't what he was looking for. I got the sense curses were nothing new to him. I'm about 40% sure he's a curse bearer. Well, we killed him with Shogo and he wasn't, right? He was just trying to get one from somebody. That does fit the observed MO. Ooh, hold on, let me get a drink of water. Oh, that's cool, Mike. I've never played with those kinds of things a lot, but that sounds awesome. Then there's this middle-aged guy I saw on South Waragosu Street. There's no question about this one. He had one of the curse stones in his hand. He had a nervous air about him, too. It was clear he was up to some shady business. Gathering soul dregs, I'd bet. He'd make a good target. Next up is a pair. A young man and woman I saw around Ryogoku Bridge. This time, the man came up to me and asked flat out if I was a curse bearer. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about, and he backpedaled and left. Looks like they lurk around there often. Looking for kindred spirits would be my guess. Though it didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair. Gathering soul drugs in group might be a decent idea, if you could make it work. But with things being how they are, it's going to be hard to find folks one can trust. They've got brass, though. I don't know what their deal is, but I'd like to find out. The last is 2 detectives I've been sniffing around. The police are involved? Not necessarily. A body turned up in a local park a few days ago, so they might just be looking into that. Still, the park's got ties to one of the 7 mysteries. Might be it was a curse that did the guy in. And if they're sending in detectives from the head office, then something's gotta be up. How do you know where they're from? Let's just say that when you're in this business, there are some faces you get to know. Anyway, that's everyone who's caught my eye. You found all of them in so little time. I really did hire the best. It's all in the name, ma'am. Richter Kai, Ki. Oh my god, it rhymes. No, wait. Make that Richter Kai, Investigator Extraordinaire. Am I an Investigator Extraordinaire? Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself? You bet. An Investigator Extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit. Well, that aside, the middle-aged man and the young couple sound the most promising. Am I right? Whichever we pick, it's still too early to make a move. It seems like the curse bearers are less involved with each other than we thought. The face. Plus, there's still others we don't know about. I say we hang fire and see how things play out. Once more bodies start showing up, that'll get the pot nice and hot. And once it's boiling, our chance will come. Do that again. Sweater guy is the one who asked Shogo to team up. What a terrible judge of character, right? And so in this one, he didn't get killed by Shogo, and he teamed up with this girl instead. We know the one dude does not have, like, the secretary. At least when we saw him in Shogo's timeline, did not have a curse stone. But was looking for one, so he could have gotten one off of somebody. Standing around is the last thing I want to be doing right now. This is my only chance to bring back my son. I can't afford to fritter it away. Let's just take a peek behind us, shall we? No one has appeared. Didn't you want to tell me something? I've already said everything I wanted to say. Oh, well then, how do we leave? Am I supposed to click on him again? Oh, hold on. Oh, that's right. There's one more memory I have of this river. Do you mind if I tell you? Go ahead. It must have been about 20 years now, when I was still a schoolgirl. Back then, the Sumida River was much filthier than it is now. It was full of garbage and industrial discharge. It was scummy and slimy, and it stank. You could look out over the water and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just floating. And one day, among all the filth and garbage, there was a piece of my missing classmate's hand. What is this story? A what? It was almost a miracle when you stop to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her that was still recognizable? And that although everything but the palm had rotted away in the water, the part that was left would have an identifiable scar. And that they could tell had been a murder from the blade marks on the bone. Wait, are you talking about the Nejima murders? Hi, Aunt. I have not. There's no way I finished the bonus yet. Not yet. We'll be continuing more next week. But I found this spooky, cool murder mystery actually can't. There's murder, there is mystery, there's paranormal. One wouldn't necessarily call it a murder mystery. There's like a weird anime death game going on too, with paranormal curses. Yep. How you doing, friend? Must be in someone else's hands now. True. Though okay, so we still don't know for sure, Crimson. First of all, we're assuming the second plotline we saw of Shogo was the correct plotline. If that's the case, he died in the park afterwards, but did he get the curse? Or did Yoko get the curse? If it was originally Yoko's curse, then she still has it, probably. Probably. I don't know, actually. Oh yeah, very convenient. Almost as if every step of it were being dictated by some authorial force. So you have heard of it. I'm impressed. I assume you were but an elementary schooler at the time. I wasn't really aware of it then. I only heard about it after the fact. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours. Alright, so it's interesting she brought up this weird past murder? To be honest, it was all a bit of a blur. A wave of chaos just partying around me. Something like that. They said the rest of her body must have sunk to the bottom of the river. They combed the riverbed, but they only ever found pieces. Everything else must have rotted and flowed out to sea. Afterwards, I heard that all the divers who had been looking for her fell ill. A sorry story for everyone involved, huh? It's funny. Everyone figures the river's filthy already, so one more piece of garbage won't hurt. But every little bit makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. I know I wouldn't want to go rooting around down there myself. That's right, which is why the riverbed is the last place anyone would go looking. Or so was the killer's thinking, I suppose. The times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing. Everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves. Some even ran away from home to make it in the big city. And they made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. You see, back then, if you chopped a body up into tiny pieces and threw it in the river, it would rot, quickly and discreetly, and sink to the bottom, never to be seen again. Does anybody else feel like we're getting too much information from her? Like maybe she cut up the body and put it in the river? I'm not putting past. She's a little sussy. Like just like Shogo, she's got a sussy little dark side to her already, right? She didn't even question the darkness of killing other people for this. I don't know. Just thinking out loud. Are you saying what I think you're saying? They arrested him shortly after. Fumichika Najima. The man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. He was so methodical about it. It couldn't have been his first crime. And people began to wonder how many other girls he'd murdered the same way. The police never found any evidence of other murders in the end. But the river knows the truth. Maybe she's just really into dark stories. How many corpses has it swallowed up over the years, I wonder? That same thought spread through everyone's mind, and they started to avoid this area. So really, this river has been rank with corruption for decades now. Or at least, that's how it seems to me. Well, was that interesting? Well, I can see why you don't have any good memories of this river. With all that darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason that you would. Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Nejima murders. But how could I not? After all, I was the one who found the hand. The police actually wrote me a thank you letter. They said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Nejima to justice. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me. Huh. I was about to say I was there. God dang, I know. I guess it just wasn't the killer's day. It just sounds really suspicious how she worded everything in there, you know? Sometimes I wonder if he resents me for it. There's more to say about the river? Is that what we got to do to get out of here? Hold on. The Sumida River. I have nothing but awful memories of it. Yep, that's it. Can we go? Is something wrong? Not really. It just struck me. It's been 20 years since the Nejima murders. So it has. And not to spook you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. Life in prison doesn't always mean life. Oh no, is he loose? There's precedent for first-time offenders being allowed out on parole after 20 years. Only if they're found to show remorse and the desire to reform themselves, of course. That's right, I'm impressed you know so much. Still, it's hard for someone with a criminal record to reintegrate into society. I hear they've been trying to fix that recently, matching inmates with jobs and accommodation. Oh, really? They keep an eye on them, of course, and make them report in for regular checkups. But to avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' records a secret from everyone but their employers. They even give particularly notorious criminals new identities, so they won't be recognized in the workplace. Aye. The way you put it. It's like you're saying Fumichika Nejima would be out on parole right now. Back in society under a new name, with nobody any wiser. It's possible. As it happens, a little birdie told me about a big name making parole a few months back. I don't know if that was Nejima, but our discussion just now did bring it to mind. I see. How unsettling. You could be anywhere, even standing right in front of you, right? And then her son was river killed. Did anyone ever check that out? Right, Crimson? That's awfully suspicious. That seems like there has to be a connection. Does this game have gameplay? Okay, so to be clear, we've only gotten through the prologue apparently and didn't realize it, and then hit this. And this has got to be like what one would consider the first chapter. So far, this has just been dialogue. But mostly there's this kind of like thing where you can look around you and there's interactions going on. At least in the prologue there was. And choices we had to make and deaths that happened. The prologue was a wild time. So I'm assuming it's gameplay in my emotions, right? I'm assuming it's building to choices we have to make. But for some reason, their thing has been a long dump of information. Maybe because they had to. It certainly got more angles than the prologue, though. Yes, true. And I'm enjoying the story they're building. But I am curious when our stuff comes into play. Now that you mention it, I just remembered something too. What was it? I was passing Komagata High School a little while ago when I saw someone. A janitor, I think. And I could have sworn he reminded me of Fumichika Nejima. Oh? He looked a little different after 20 years. Much thinner than I remembered, too. I told myself I was just seeing things. But perhaps Perhaps it was him after all. Why is she saying that with a smile on her face? Oh no, that's very fair, Aunt. It's not just you. I've even felt since the beginning of this chapter, it's been a lot of information that we have to get through. The problem is how they cut it, I think. But I think that's going to come into play a little bit more later. Like things are going to pop up in between the conversations. So, what next? The big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance for any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely the other curse bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. I see. All right. What the fuck does suspend mean? We're just zooming in our... We're just zooming. Keep zooming. You cannot currently progress any further. Once your situation is changed, select resume to try again. Pressing suspend will return you to the story chart. Oh, so that's why we were just getting big dumps. Big honking dumps of dialogue. I said that really, really weirdly, but still. Okay, I see. We're not allowed to continue. Fuck you. All right. Massive dumps. Shut up. What do we think, guys? Who might be more exciting? Tsutsumi? Sakazaki? For sale, baby shoes, never used. Yes, the show don't tell. I agree. I feel like they did a really good job in the prologue. You missed all of this, Ant, but it was like a wild time and had lots of like gameplay mechanics that come into it. So I do think that they are building something here. Maybe Harui's line is just really slow in general. Okay, we know that we might learn more about the girl who committed suicide here, who might be related to this up here. So going to Yako's story might be better. This also has to do with the dead police officer, Tsutsumi's story. I get the witness protection thing, but surely they wouldn't set up the schoolgirl serial killer with a job in a high school. Crimson, I know, that's really sussy. That's really sussy. Why would they do that? Let's go to a spirit board. Oh, I agree, Crimson. I think the writing's still really good. The game, it's just that when Ant asked that, I was recognizing, yeah, the gameplay mechanics that we ran into in the beginning didn't really come into play in that bit. But damn, did they build that story. All of a sudden, at the very end, they were like, oh, and by the way, I saw a schoolgirl's hand when I was younger, and guess what? He might be working at was it the high school? At the high school. Like, fuck you! Hi, Willow. I'm surprised they let a serial killer out to begin with. I know, even when they let a serial killer out, I'm pretty sure they keep track of them. And anytime you're out from a place, you still have to like, most things, maybe I'm wrong. I thought most things like that you had some kind of like parole kind of thing that you had to check in with. Maybe that's only when you get let out on parole. Maybe when you get let out, they don't keep the tabs on you. I don't know. All right, spirit board. They're making me read so much in this. Yako Sakazaki searches for the rite of resurrection, hoping to revive her friend who jumped to her death. To get the information she needs, she meets with her classmate Mio Kurozusu in their classroom at midnight to attempt using a spirit board. Now, every character that we're following in here is searching for the rite of resurrection, for anybody who's missed it. Every single one. And they're doing that with these curses that appeared at midnight. So this is the anime kill game thing that's taken place. So far, our girl hasn't, Harui, the older lady that we were following with the child who died, has not killed anybody because she's working with the investigator who said, hey, I'm not going to work with you if you kill somebody, but I will help you, like, maybe threaten them to get their stones because they've already killed people. He doesn't mind hurting, you know, like stealing from people who've murdered others. But he's like, I'm not gonna help you murder. Yes, they don't even know for sure that he's out. But it's weird that she mentioned she might have seen somebody the moment he said it. You're right, he did mention check-ins though. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, okay. Let's see what the schoolgirl storyline is. Yako Sakazaki, 12 a.m. Komogata High School. Oh god, are we gonna run into this mentioned janitor? Holy shit. That should be everything. Okay, let's start. Is that loud enough? Can you guys hear the clock ticking? Because it's giving a nice atmosphere. I will turn it up temporarily if it'll help with the atmosphere. I draw the line at murder. Murder, once removed, is as far as I'll go. It is interesting. It is interesting that he said he'd draw the line at murder, but then he was instantly like, oh, you have an interesting curse. This could work for things. And I'm like, hi, you just said not to murder people. Why are you mentioning it? Ready for this, Yako? I'm ready. Okay, I'm ready. High school student Yako Sakazaki. All right, let's start. This is the spirit board. This is how we'll be communicating. First, we'll both put a finger on the 10 yen coin that's on the board. Oh, am I supposed to click it? Yep. Hey, gameplay! Like this? Just like that. Relax your finger as much as you can. Now for the chant. Repeat what I say, okay? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Your turn. Oh, where's the O? Aren't these the same? Wait. Oh. They got me! Guys, my dyslexia! Oh, that's so mean. This is gonna be the ruin of me. Why you gotta do that to a poor dyslexic, okay? What did I ever do? What did I ever do? What did we do to you? Scepter of the Spirit Board versus Spectre of the Spirit Board. Fuck you! Your one weakness. That's just so rude. I literally looked at this. I had to look at this like quadruple take before I was like, oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Are you kidding me? Spectre of the Spirit Board, Spectre of the Spirit Horde. Spectre of the Spirit Board. You made me press again? What did it say at the end, guys? I fucking flipped out over the dyslexia problem, and now I'm fucked. Now that's just mean what they did here. I wonder how that works in Japanese. Yeah, it had to be like, you know how there's a lot of, because kanji means different things, but if you don't separate it with kanji, the hiragana will mean, like, it'll sound like it means something similar. I bet you it's just as mean. I think it was visit? Okay, let's try. Don't worry if it's wrong. I wouldn't have guessed it right. My dyslexia reset everything. I was just dying. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Please visit us. Good. God, Mio's got this weird, like, I don't even know what kind of tone to give her. Look at that spaced out look. Oh, and look at her hair. She must be the goth girl in the class, right? Scepter of the Spirit Board, Spectre of the Spirit Horde, come to me. Please tell us if you are there. Yes. Oh, whoa, it really moved. Looks like we've succeeded in the summoning. We can ask questions now. Alright, questions. Start with a question you know the answer to and see the response. You know, they're not allowed to really put like heavy makeup on or usually dye their hair or anything or wear different kinds of clothes, so maybe it is. Maybe it's just... We'll have to wait until she gets out of high school and see what her clothes look after that. Start with a question you know the answer to and see the response. Then, when you know your questions are being answered truthfully, you ask what you really want to know. Okay, I'll start with something simple. Quirky! I shall hydrate. Thank you for the hydrates, Quirky. No, you're lovely. How was your day? Well, if our previous Ouija board experience has taught us anything, it's this. If Mio offers a high five, don't leave her hanging. You know, they said start with something we know. What is my name? I think it should know the answer to this. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. What is my name? Nothing. Huh? What's the matter? How strange. No, it doesn't. Huh? It told me no. Ah, I bet it means it doesn't know. It may be the Spectre of the Spirit Board, but it doesn't know everything. Is this spirit really the real deal? Yes. It's fine. I feel like it's giving me attitude. Doing some Overwatch comp with mates at the moment. Yo, that sounds nice. Get that good relaxing, Quirky. You know they're still learning the 2000 essential kanji in the senior year of high school. Imagine if you were still learning the alphabet in senior year. I know. Kanji is so wild. Really. It's the scepter, you're right. And no, you're gonna get me with that. What is this place? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Where are we? I'm just gonna spell high school. That's way too easy. But okay. That still doesn't mean Mio's not doing it, right? High school. That's right. The answers don't seem to be very precise. Oh, we can still ask, what is my name? What is this girl's name? What is this girl's name? Fine, what is the name of the girl across from me? Oh, you know them? They know Mio. They don't know Yako. Poor Yako. Mio, that's right. Oh, that's not fair. It knows your name, Mio. It even used that weird character you used to spell your name. How flattering. Psychic girl. Mio Kurazuzo. Kurazuzu. Oh, hold on. We gotta look her up. Hold. I haven't been looking at the updates in these, but now. Mio transferred to Class 2C at Komagata High School about 2 months ago. Although she is an extremely mild-mannered young woman, she exudes a somewhat off-putting dark aura, which makes it difficult for her to form friendships. Mio has, however, found a friend in her classmate Yako Sakazaki, and has begun opening up to her little by little. The truth of the matter is that Mio is the apprentice of a famous psychic. What? What? You just hitting us with that? Remember how they mentioned a famous psychic or sorcerer or something in the prologue, right? Possessing exceptional spirit sense, she takes on the troublesome task of surreptitiously handling spiritual disturbances that break out in schools across Tokyo, before they become a problem. She transfers schools frequently as a result, and thus has trouble making human friends. She's a superhero! Mio has already solved an incident at Komagata High School involving a female student possessed by a spirit. Although she takes effort to hide her spirit sense, many develop an impression that Mio has a deep knowledge of the occult and the paranormal upon first meeting her, leading her to be anxious that her secrets have been exposed. The most common comment she receives is that she seems to get along well with crows and black cats. Jesus! That's hilarious. Come on, that's hilarious. Yako is a student in Class 2C at Komagata High School. Unable to comprehend why her childhood friend and classmate, Michiyo Shirashi, committed suicide, she attempted to investigate the incident herself. However, she was unable to make any progress, and feeling desperate, invited transfer student Mio Kurizozu to join her in performing a spirit board ritual. Alright. She owned and operated the beloved candy shop Senuya. The Yako family did, I mean. Nice! Candy shop, okay. Yako is a cheerful and vivacious young woman with a sense of duty and compassion so strong that she is easily moved to tears. She is also a bit quick-tempered and quarrelsome, always prepared to stand up against those who harm her family or friends. It is possible, however, that this readiness to fight is more driven by an innate love of chaos. A love of chaos, you say? Yako's winning streak against arrogant boys and scraps since she was a child remains unbroken and is the source of considerable stress for her mother. I feel like that's the kind of thing you'd learn before learning your name. Kids be like, that girl's a psychic. What's her name? I don't know. Psychic girl. Right? Well, now we know who we're dealing with. I bet. Even the teachers get it wrong all the time. I guess these paranormal beings just tend to take a liking to you. I don't know how I should feel about that. I'm gonna ask what is my name again. I'll ask it again. What is my name? It didn't even hesitate this time. Oh, that was Mio, but... Is it really you? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Are you truly the Spectre of the Spirit Board? No. Huh? It said no? Is it lying? Not quite. The Spectre of the Spirit Board is just a temporary name we call them when using the board. We're actually calling a spirit with a strong tie to this place, or one of the people participating. In other words, a spirit that just happened to be nearby just felt like answering. They don't really think of themselves as a Spectre of the Spirit Board. Oh, really? Yako, what did you think? Huh. Feels like some of the mystique has disappeared. JT, that's cute. No, not Scepter! Not Scepter! Do you mind if I still call you the Spectre of the Spirit Board? Yes. Okay. Thanks. Always good to remember to say please and thank you. Okay, give us the deets. All right, it's time to try asking serious questions. Yeah. Oh my god, serious question time. Who does Mio have a crush on? Evelyn Dean, is that you? Ooh. Who does Mio have a crush on? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. What is the name of the boy Mio has a crush on? Hey, you're gonna ask that kind of question? Doesn't everyone ask this kind of stuff with spirit boards? Besides, I'm curious. No. Let's not do this. No. Huh, it said no. Guess that must mean you don't have a crush on anyone. Whew. Yeah, that's it. No is correct. Let's move on. Ah, or maybe... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Do you mean the boy isn't in our class? Wow! Hey, stop that. Don't make me exercise you. If that's the case, then... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Is it a teacher at our school? No. Aw, no good, huh? Yako, cut it out already. We made the effort to sneak in at night. We shouldn't waste time with these questions. You've got a point. Goddamn, Yako. I like her already. Michio's cause of death. Okay, here I go. I'll be serious now. Yes, please. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shirashi in our class, who died by committing suicide by jumping 1 week ago, really commit suicide? No. So it really wasn't. I'm not surprised. I never believed it from the start. Now's the important part. Yeah. Michio's cause of death. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shirashi die in an accident? Yes. It said yes. So it was an accident and not a suicide. Michio. Then did she slip and fall from the apartment building? No. Huh? She didn't? What do you mean? Michio didn't die falling from the apartment building? Yes. No way. If that were true, then why was she lying on the ground like that in the back alley of the apartment building? It was an accident, but not a fall? Yeah, was it an accident or an accident? Heavy quotation mark sound. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. What happened to Michio on that day? Seems like it doesn't know the details. Oh, okay. Then how about, oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. We want to use that rite of resurrection to bring Michio back to life. Do you know where the rite of resurrection is? I wonder. Whoa! Huh? What? What is this? Stop! I'm scared, Mio! Calm down. You can't let go before it's over. Oh, is this her curse? Such deep sorrow of resentful memories flowing into my mind. Fool's procession, those who hear it shall fall into the depths of hell. Kill them. Those who hear this sound, kill them all. You have acquired the power of the curse stone, the Fool's Procession. You can use it to kill those who hear the sound produced by the curse echo for more than 30 seconds. This is the one who hears the sound. The effect will be negated if you are seen in that time. If you're seen, please press the use curse button to produce the sound. Interesting. Files updated. Hi, Katie Cat. How you doing, Katie? We've got a supernatural mystery on our hands. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now, kill. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. I feel like the feet had a sound effect too. But that's weird, isn't it? The feet was like the moment you hear it. And Yako seemed to be, you can kill them if they hear it. but only if they can't see you. So I wonder if the feet had another little bit in there besides just hearing the voice, right? I'm doing good, Katie. Though, speaking of, first of all, I guess that pushed us out of the timeline. Oh no, I guess you can just continue into the next chapter. Okay. Before we hit that, let me just grab from the fridge behind me a little bit more water. I've been reading so much, my mouth is way too dry. No other claws, at least that we knew of, right, Fish? We don't know if there was another one. This one does seem weaker, though, for sure, unless there's something else. Hydrate, damn it. Oh, if you wanted water. Okay, hold on. Hold. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Mountain Dew technically has water in it, just saying. Uh-huh. Ooh, a stretch is a good idea too. I'll take that. Stretch and hydrate. I would be surprised if that one had another clause because its bearer seemed to be a cocky asshole who was fine with outing its main clause after we satisfied it. Unless, Fish, ooh, hear me out on this. Unless his weird clause was that he had to announce he was a curse bearer. Because he's doing that weird thing where he outright asks people if they're curse bearers and says he's a curse bearer. What if that sets it in motion? I could be wrong. Or something along those lines. Could be. Alright, let's see what happens with this. The information they gained from the spirit board suggests that Michio's death was not a suicide. When they continue to press the spirit board for the location, a curse echo suddenly appears. But yeah, this one doesn't seem super good. 1 week ago. Oh, it's me. I was like, ooh, a thing to watch. Stares blankly. Hey, did you hear? Someone from our school committed suicide. What? Really? Who? I heard that. Michio from Class C, right? No way, Michio? She'd been acting pretty strangely lately, but I still can't believe it. So this is Yako in class listening to gossip? Or in school listening to gossip. Did you hear about Michio in Class C? Yeah, she seemed like the stereotypical honor student in her first year, but she stopped showing up to class and her grades started dropping after her third semester. So she offed herself because her grades were bad. No fair. Just thinking about practice tests makes me want to die too. All anyone cares about is test scores and grades. Did you know? I heard Michio's mom remarried last year. They say her new stepdad is a total jerk. Really? How so? Like he'd peek on her while she changes and couldn't keep his hands off her. Oh no! I even heard he's an ex-con. If she resists him, he gets violent. That's so scary. No way. I couldn't take that. I'd probably think about killing myself too if I had to deal with someone like that at home. Damn, I hope that's just a rumor. You guys caught that ex-con thing, right? You hear about suicides on the news. Oh, oops, sorry. By the way, isn't there a girl who transferred into Class C recently? Oh, I heard about her. She's gloomy. Doesn't stand out much. Did you know that the school she was at before she transferred also had a suicide? What? For real? That seems like kind of fishy. It's Teacher Man! Teacher Man Jinoshi. Untrustworthy, super sussy Teacher Man Jinoshi. Here we are. Wow. I kind of want to give him a different tone. There might be some of you who already know, but a member of our class, Michizu Shirashi, passed away last night. Okay, calm down. I know this comes as a surprise, but please keep quiet. The cause of death is still under investigation, and there's nothing we know for certain at the moment. Detailed investigation reports will come from the police. So please don't go spreading any rumors. Got it? We're sending everyone home for today. No dilly-dallying on your way. School will be off tomorrow as well. Hey you, stop celebrating. Show some respect. There will be a memorial service scheduled next week at the school assembly. If anyone wishes to pay their respects individually... Several days later. Yako? Sorry to bug you. It's just, you seem a little different from your usual self. I hope I'm not being a nosy. Aw, you know what? I'm starting to grab from this that Mio just does not have friends and Yako's like one of the few people who will be her friend. And that's just stabbing me in the heart. No, that seems like a last name. Let's say her name. Thanks, Mio. But thanks, Mio. Was I acting that strangely? Yeah, enough to make me worry. If you want to talk, I'm happy to listen. Yeah, this is perfect timing. There's actually something I want to ask you. Yeah? I guess we're gonna ask all of it? What could they possibly give us at this time that we don't already know? You know that spirit board thing that everybody's been doing? Where you summon a spirit and ask it whatever you want? Yeah, I know it. I want to try it out. There's something I want to know. Why are you telling me this? I mean, you seem like the type to know about this stuff. It's the hairpin girl. You're giving it away. Oh, I do? Yeah, you look like you're really into that occult stuff. You know, you've got that kind of gloomy look. Damn. I don't know how I should feel about that. But you do know how to do it, right? Well, yes. I think I probably know a little more than most. Okay, please help me. You're my only hope. You're my only hope. Okay, so she says the same thing. Hey, Mio? You know about the Rite of Resurrection, right? Yeah. It's that thing Mr. Arashi apparently discovered and wrote an article about. I doubt there's many people who don't know. He's always talking about it. Do you believe it's real? The lips are out again. I love how this author does these expressions. Huh? Well, it sounds a little too good to be true to me. But on the off chance that it really works, we could bring Michio back to life with it. I want to find if there's even the slightest chance of bringing Michio back. But how will you look for it? Right, that's the thing. Michio, I wonder why she had to die. She didn't leave a note or anything, but they announced that it was a suicide. That can't be right. She would never kill herself. Michio was so happy and always looked on the bright side of things. She loved coming to school. I know she was going through some hard times, but for her to kill herself, I never got a chance to speak with her. She was absent. She was often absent from school, and when she did come in, she looked depressed. Sorry, I gotta take a drink of water. A lesser known Silver Age hero. Whoa, Mike, whoa. You're right. And that's why everyone was so willing to accept that she committed suicide. They acted like they cared, but all they did was gossip about it. They put together little pieces of information and spread rumors like it's the truth. Isn't that terrible? Yes, it is. I've heard some of them are really awful. In the end, the only reason they're able to say stuff like that is because they aren't personally involved. It's true that she didn't get along with her new stepdad and that her grades went down. But to say things like, how sad, no wonder she killed herself, how dare they? She always told me she was okay whenever I talked with her because I was worried. She would have told me if there was something bothering her so badly she'd kill herself over it. Uh-huh. I won't let Michio's death be written off like this. Like, maybe she got caught up in something bad. Something bad? People have been talking about that body found in former Yasuda Gardens, right? Some are saying that this town is cursed or something. Yes, there has been a strange feeling around things recently. I feel like Kai and Mio are going to be the superstars behind the surface of everything here. I got my own, like, lore running in the back of my head right now. The thing you want to ask, is it... Yeah, I want to know about the truth behind Michio's death. And where the Rite of Resurrection is hidden. I see. I don't know if getting the answer to those questions will be as easy as you hope. Please, the teachers and police aren't any help, and there's only so much I can do alone. If there's even the slightest chance, then... Well... Okay, if that would make you feel better, then I'll help. Yes, thank you, Mio. Okay, then tomorrow after dark. We got a files update, but I'm not sure what else we learned from that we didn't already gather. Except, oh, well, okay, some background psychology. Yako seems particularly, like, pained by the rumors going around. And of course her friend's death. Huh? Ah, are you awake, Yako? Yeah? What happened? You can't remember? Let's see. We used the spirit board and I suddenly heard something, like this weird voice. And then I passed out? Yes, as far as I can tell, you aren't experiencing any negative effects. I think it was just a mild shock from how sudden it was. Huh. Ah, was everything okay with the spirit? Yep, it was almost bad, but I got it to leave. More importantly, what is that thing you have in your hand? In my hand? Oh, goody! Whoa, what the heck is this? It looks so freaky. When did I get this? Oh, there's so much anger and hatred held within it. It looks a little like tools that were used for ancient cursives. What? That's so scary. Yako, you just said you heard a strange voice, right? Could you tell me what you heard? Anything you can recall. I think it might be connected to that object. Let's see. I felt like I was at the bottom of a dark place. Then this voice felt like it was echoing in my mind. After that, it just kept shouting, "Kill them." I see. Thank you. Yako? I think you may have exactly what you need in order to use the Rite of Resurrection. A curse with the power to take people's lives and turn them into soul dregs. A what? You mean this is a real curse? I know I said I wanted to use the Rite of Resurrection to bring back Michio, but why? Why me? It makes no sense. Yako, please calm down and listen. I can't stay calm. I can't stay calm. No. We'll calm down. Sure. Yeah. Sorry about panicking. No, it's okay. Fear is something we feel in the face of the unknown. Long ago, people would give names to phenomena that they couldn't understand in order to live with them. However, modern-day developments in science and culture have pushed for the rejection of things that can't be measured. And so, the paranormal has been treated like it doesn't exist. But they've been around since a long, long time ago. If you just understand, you can see that there's nothing to be afraid of. First, calming down is the most important. Accept reality for what it is. Huh. I only really gave this stuff a shot because it was popular, but you really do have a connection with this stuff, don't you? Well, I suppose to an extent. Hey, Mio, what do I do? Where do I start? Am I cursed? Am I going to die? It's okay. I'll take care of the curse. That's why I'm here in the first place. What? That face. Hi, kitty cat. Oh my god. Thank you for the 20 stream streak. You woke up with the curse stone. Did you get the fire one? The canal one? Don't tell me you got stuck with the Fool's Procession one. It seems Mio came here, she was sent here, superhero style, to take care of this already? What does she mean take care of the curse, though? And is this gonna be the first person we see who's gonna be like, no, killing is wrong, I don't want to kill? Or is our girl already done for? Are you winning, son? Well, I'm not sure if I'm winning or losing, but I'm experiencing a really cool, really crazy story. How you doing, Granny? How's your night going? Also, doesn't it sound like a Persona game in the back right now? Trust me. I'll take care of things. It'll be alright. Professional goth. I want to be a professional goth. No, actually, I'm not really goth. I love punk and goth, but I'm more like boho witchy, who loves punk and goth. But doing very well? Good. I'm glad. Emo. I do like emo too. Emo punk and goth, who's actually just a boho witch. That's how you can explain me. Maybe. Maybe. I am thou and thou art. Yep. Thanks. I was the one who dragged you along to do the spirit board. It's fine. You're desperate to find a way to try and help your friend. But spirit boards are dangerous. You have to take them seriously. So I'm glad you invited me. Alright, let's review everything we've learned so far and think of how to move forward. Okay. So is Mio gonna save us? Save us, Mio! What is this curse? Am I cursed? Well, I've only looked into it a little. But I wouldn't quite say you're cursed. It's more like you've gained the ability to use the power of a curse. So there shouldn't be any kind of negative paranormal effect on you. The power to use a curse. Do you mean this curse stone? Yes, if the curse stone is used under certain conditions, a curse will be placed on someone, taking their life and turning it into soul dregs. Soul dregs are said to be required to enact the rite of resurrection. Normally, a curse is a spell that would only be usable by onmyoji of considerable talent. I believe that curse stone makes it so that even normal people can use them. So someone like me with no knowledge could curse someone. Yes, but it's still nothing to take lightly. You could end up having it redirected right at you. To tell you the truth, something unusual did happen while we were using the spirit board. It happened right around midnight, I think. The whole area seemed to be under the effect of the Feast of Shadows. Feast of Shadows, you say? I want to kill people, Mio. Okay, let's put a pin in that for now. The Feast of Shadows? Yes, it's a type of spell that temporarily boosts the potency of the supernatural. It also has the effect of making the powers of certain curse echoes manifest more easily. They said a spell. Does this sorcerer that got mentioned in the prologue actually exist? Judging by its strength, I'd say it probably covers about a 3 to 4 kilometer radius. 3 to 4 kilometers? That's big enough to cover all of Sumida City. Yes, I think the Feast of Shadows was used to cause the resentment lingering in the area to manifest as curse stones. Someone did this. Oh, this is big information, guys. This wasn't just a random like supernatural event. But who? I don't know enough to say, but it's likely that it was done by someone who wants to uncover the rite of resurrection. This isn't something to happen naturally. I see. Let's keep going until we're done with that, I guess. A curse's stone powers can only be used in this area under the influence of the Feast of Shadows. The effects only appear after the sun has set. By setting the limit on when they can be used, the curses are strengthened. So the curses can't be used outside this area or during the day. Oh! Stay inside, guys. Stay safe. Correct. But speaking of limits, to actually use a curse to kill someone, it seems there are conditions that need to be met. Conditions? You mean like how my curse echo needs someone to listen to the sound it makes for 30 seconds? To be honest, I don't really understand it. Yako seems like a punch first, ask questions later kind of gal. Remember how her description was like she's beat up all like the neighborhood boys who've pestered her or other girls? Like, she's a musclehead and I love her. Like, how do I even summon the curse echo or make the sound? Do I just like will it? Do you mind if I try? Whoa! Mio's eyes were like, no, buddy. No! Stop. You shouldn't be using curses so willy-nilly. Even if there are conditions that have to be met, the power to kill someone without leaving behind evidence is dangerous enough. In that sense, maybe you really have been cursed. I'm sorry that you got wrapped up in this situation, even though I'm here with you. Damn. She was just like, shall I try cursing you? Well, I'm definitely not killing anyone, so that doesn't really matter. Until she's like, let's try it. Yeah, she, out of everybody, has not instantly gone like, yo, let's go do it. So we don't know what her take is on it yet. She just seems confused. That curse stone. I think whoever holds it becomes a curse bearer. It would probably be best for me to hold on to it, but then I'd feel bad about forcing it on you. No, I sense a powerful force rejecting me. I don't think I'd be able to take it. Sam tried to take the ring from Frodo, but in this case, the ring refused. Sorry. I'm continuing. This is your burden to bear. Really? Why? If we tried separating it from you, the curse may trigger. Whoa, do we think that's what happened with Yoko? Because Yoko was having that weird moment like she was getting the curse given to her, right? Did something else happen at that moment? That's how bad I sense it wants to stay with you. So I'll carry you! Thank you for continuing it. I appreciate it. I just got curse powers. Hey, let me try something on you real quick, right? Beat first, ask question later. Exactly. No way. That curse stone might look like nothing more than an old Natsuke carving, but I can sense a powerful, resentful energy from it. I don't think it's a good idea for me to even touch it. I may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how to handle something this powerful. Really? This little thing? If you threw it away and someone with bad ideas picked it up, it could be bad. I think it would be safer to avoid the risk of getting anyone else involved and have you hold on to it for now. Well, now I'm kind of freaked out. Anyways, we need to make it to daybreak. I think the curse should weaken once it's morning. I'll help you find a way to deal with it then. Okay. So there are 2 things you should remember. First, do not fulfill the conditions while it's night. Second, should you happen to fulfill the conditions, don't use the curse. Right. Well, at least these 2 are not trying to kill people. The mysterious voice said the cursed stone is called the Fool's Procession, right? I am sworn to carry your burdens, god damn it. Now we're getting a mix of references. And I love it. Yeah, that's from the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, right? Our school is said to be connected with a story with the same name, one of the mysteries. Right, I don't think it's a coincidence. This is just a guess, but it's possible that you were chosen because it could fuel your desire for the rite of resurrection. If this is a curse of the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, then it's possible that there are others who received curses associated with the other mysteries. Yeah, that voice also said that there are other curse bearers, or whatever you called them. And not only that, apparently you can get a lot of soul dregs by killing a curse bearer. Alright, that's certainly not good. Even if we have no intention of killing others with the curse, there's a chance you may be targeted if other curse bearers find us. Eef! Yako's a riot. We'll have to avoid anyone who has another of the curses. That means we should avoid people at night as much as possible. You stop that. Uh-oh. Music faded. Uh-oh. But Mio. Yes? If this curse is real, that means I could bring back Michio if I used it, right? The rite of resurrection would be real too. Yes, that's true. But you can't do that, Yako. But it feels like it's not the time to worry about that kind of stuff. If Michio died in an accident, then I'm sure she didn't want to die. What's the issue with putting a little curse on a complete stranger? Okay, that's gotta be what the curses are doing to them. Yako did not seem like this kind of person. Maybe I prejudged Shogo a little. Maybe he was just silly, but not evil. You know what I mean? I sort of feel like it wouldn't be a big deal. What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself, Yako. You would never even consider taking the life of another person. Is it the curse's influence on you? Maybe the curse echo's grudge is rubbing off on you. Will you show me it for a second? Is there something inside it? No, stop! Yako? Oh, I'm sorry. But it's like, I just suddenly really didn't want you to touch it. Oh, okay, the curses are heavily influencing everybody. Maybe Shogo being a serial killer wasn't his fault, which is wild to say. I know. I was like, buddy, what's happening? But now I'm starting to get that he's just a victim in all this. And I spoke too soon. Yes, exactly. Killing is wrong. I was just about to say that. Because it's right. Yeah. I understand. I'm sorry. But you need to give up on the right of resurrection. What? Because that's the real curse. Using resurrection as a lure, it tempts curse bearers into using their curses. Oh, I knew it! The weird thing that happened to Shogo at the end. You have to resist it. Don't let yourself be deceived by some curse. But Michio could... I think for tonight we should get you home to rest. I'll walk you. The curse's influence should subside in the morning. Okay. Damn. Mio is brave as fuck too, sitting there knowing all this stuff and knowing that her friend is being affected and any second could choose to use it on her. I mean, clearly there's a little bit more to it, but... Like we influenced Shogo? Oh no, Crimson. Are we the curse? But... I didn't press the button. Not me. I didn't do it. I'm sorry, but I'm telling you that you need to give up on the right. It's beyond us. Even a single curse stone alone is too much to handle. Bringing back the dead isn't something so simple. I know how much it hurts, but please focus on just worrying about surviving tonight. Even now, we're in great danger. Okay, let's get going then, shall we? You know, I never tried to look around the classroom. Oof. We'll take the same route we took to get here. Right. We'll be fine, right? There's no one else at school, is there? I think so. The night shift janitor shouldn't be patrolling this late at night either. What? What? Huh? Huh? What? Why'd the lights go out? Mio, are you okay? Oh god, guys. Mio, buddy? We're going around in circles. Trying to see. Oh! Oh! Fuck you! Huh? Oh no, oh no, no. What was that? Get me out of here, Mio! Mio! Mio, where are you? Yago, I'm here. Over here, can you see me? Huh? Where? I can't see anything. Oh, are we still moving? We'll try pressing the... Oh. Uncalled for. I'm trying to move around. Not that way, Yako. Behind you. I'm behind you. Turn around this way. It's pitch black. I have no idea which way I'm facing. Let's try turning around very slowly. I'm trying. Oh. There you are, Mio. This way. Over here. Be careful. Your field of vision is being limited. Right. Damn. Let's just check our little files and stuff. Okay. So some of these have been upgraded. Sorry, updated. Kills by fatal fall one who hears its music for 30 seconds without seeing the curse bearer. Let's look at the clappers. Oh, not the clappers. What was the... I guess we don't have it yet. We don't know the exact thing. Kills by burning one who is in possession of fire or a fire-starting device. It was the foot washing mansion, and we still don't know what exactly that was. It didn't put it in here, which might mean we don't know all the facts about it still. Turn around, bright eye. Turn around. Oh, me too, Yako. Me too. Yeah, Fool's Possession is Yako's. Oh, okay. Wait. Was there any other that had the, sorry, I was... Oh, this one again. But you're right, it was the procession. Or was it? I don't think it was because that didn't have the explanation on it. Where'd the explanation? Oh. Don't mind me. Shut up. You're right. I knew it was a procession and I was like, wait, where'd the cursed power go? And apparently the controller just wasn't like going all the way down. Shut up. The canal is one of the strongest and weakest curses. Yeah, it's an interesting one. After Yako acquires the curse of the Fool's Procession, Mio tries to persuade her to give up on going after the Rite of Resurrection. The effects of other curse echoes are already appearing at the school, so the two hurry to get out of the classroom. Huh. Inside Kamagata High School. Hey, Mio. What was that just now? Could it be another curse echo different from mine? I think so, yes. We may have been discovered by another curse bearer. Oh. Who the hell discovered us in here? Hmm? What's wrong? Shh. Someone's there. In that classroom. What? Something moved inside. Well? Oh god. Oh god, do we check it out? Oh, we gotta know, right? Check it out stealthily. It might be the curse bearer who used that curse echo just now. If we can see who it is, it might help us decide what to do later. That's true. Okay, be careful. Loud footsteps. Well, can you see anything? Try and get a look around. It's the teacher with a student. Huh? Is that our homeroom teacher, Mr. Janoshi? And the person with him, Hitomi from Class A? Well, that's downright fucky. What? Oh my, what is going on here? Ah! That bastard. He's at it again. What do you mean again, Yako? I have to kill him. I won't let him get away with this. Oh, as much as I want to press the button, girl, I've determined I am not killing people. You're gonna have to press that button yourself. What? The curse. I could kill him with it. No, Yako. You can't use the curse stone. What's gotten into you? Resist it. Who's there? Is someone there? This is bad. We have to go before they see us. I don't know if it's playing fish or that we would have to start it for it to start playing. The condition that it met was simply that, oh, actually, probably just being in his presence, maybe? You know what? That's good. That's a good question. The wording... Urge resisted. I know, she didn't do it on her own. Unlike Shogo. Where is... Not persons of interest. It would be under file. Please scroll this time. There you go. Who hears the music for 30 seconds without seeing the curse bear? Yeah, that'd be weird. But yeah, it doesn't seem, as long as they don't see her, they could have their back to her. And she just needs 30 seconds of their back to her. Okay. That teacher is really fucking suspicious. And Yako knows something. It seems like they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces. But Yako, what came over you all of a sudden? Sorry. Thanks for stopping me. It's like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside me. I wonder what's gotten into me. I can barely even remember what happened. I'm really sorry. I do think it's partly the curse's influence on you. But we certainly saw something shocking. My heart's still pounding. I'm a little surprised you know Hitomi from Class A. She tends to stand out a lot. Gotcha. Well, she certainly does dress like a delinquent, though she barely shows up to school. Is that something behind us? Oh! But could Mr. Jinoshi or Hitomi really be a curse bearer? I don't know. We should be careful just in case. Yako? When I get the signal, run. Go straight to the entrance. Don't look back, no matter what. Huh? Why? Did something happen? Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Mio? I'll be fine. We'll meet up outside the school gates. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay? Okay, go. Right. Don't look back. Don't look back. Was that a that better not be a Mio shriek. Mio's a goddamn superhero. I have to get outside. Let's see. To get to the gates, I go by the gym and... Don't look back. Don't look back. What are you doing, miss? Eee! Oh, no. Oh, goody. Oh, goody. Look, guys, it's the suspicious janitor that may or may not have killed high school girls in the past. Maybe. Has a slight suspicion. Oh, good. Just who we needed to see on this occasion. Oh, okay. Great. Hopefully he's been misplaced, but you know, it is weird because we could have watched these in any order. It is weird we got a little hint about him already, right? This freak smoking in school? Yeah. I guess he's outside of the school, but still, buddy, this is still a high school. You shouldn't be here this late. Don't you know what time it is? That's a good idea, Lathy. Stretch. Let's send the janitor to face the blood-faced ghost. Yeah, buddy, there's somebody behind me. Could you go check that out? I just heard a weird sound. I just had, I had to grab my keys. No flag. Oh, Mr. Ashimaya. Oh, well, if it isn't little Yako. Wait, didn't they say this name before? Why does Ashima sound... I said that wrong before, but why does Ashima sound familiar? Anyway, students ain't supposed to be outside playing around at night. School janitor. Makoto? Ashima. Oh, hold on. We got it. We just got him. Though she did say janitor, and we don't know if it was supposed to be the daytime janitor or the nighttime janitor, right? Wait. Big point. Do Japanese schools have a daytime janitor? I actually have never seen one in any drama. They always have the kids cleaning up, and then they never show like an adult janitor. If that is your real name. Yeah. Oh, what updated with Kai? Oh, just up here, probably. After taking on a request from Harue Shigema to investigate the unsolved kidnapping, he gets caught up in the events surrounding the rite of resurrection. And he was once a police officer. He also enjoys collecting mockingbird stickers, a popular line of merchandise featuring birds inexplicably dressed like delinquents. And can be frequently sighted searching around town for them. Oh, and he has a junior high school assistant. Interesting. Okay. But let's go with the characters we know for right now. We'll go back to him later. Makoto Ashima. Makoto is the janitor at Kamagato High School, so he is the janitor. I guess there isn't a night and a day janitor. His predecessor was nearing retirement, so he began working as his replacement about 6 months ago. Makoto is popular among the students for his friendly and caring nature, going so far as to remember the names and faces of all those attending the school. He is affectionately known as Old Man Ashima. Although he appears to be a simple, amiable man, Makoto's occasional shrewd remarks have led to speculation among students that he may have led a far more interesting life than it seems. Whatever the truth may be, he will be remembered as one of the 7 mysteries of Kamagato High School for some time to come. One of the mysteries? He has a junior high school assistant? Is that a thing? I mean, an anime, I guess. We're gonna have to figure out what that is about. I know you're rougher on the edges, but I didn't take you for one to act out like this. We'll just say sorry and leave. Sorry, I forgot something back in the classroom. No sass today, huh? Realized you were in the wrong, did you? Yes. I forgot something in your classroom, huh? You're a piece of work. But you don't have nothing with you. Oh. Wait, you do? What's that in your hand? Huh? Well, this is what I forgot. I got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me. Girls these days sure have weird tastes. Well, okay. Better head straight home if you're done. I won't telling you. No, wait. I can't let you walk home alone this late. Alright, wait just a little. I'll hurry and lock things up. But... We gotta wait for Mio, right? This is a weird situation. There's way too many people in that school right now. Have a good night, Lothy. You get the good sleep, sweet one. Let's not let the serial killer have a curse. That's less than ideal. That is a great point. I'll sass you. Poor sassy girl. I'm trying to keep her safe, but I don't even know. I don't even know what. I'm just gonna say Mio. What? Fuck it. Fuck it. Actually, a friend of mine is still inside. I think they'll be here soon. That's so? Who's your friend? My classmate, Mio Kurizuzu. Ah, that transfer student. Breaking rules already, huh? Didn't take her for the type. He's got some strange expressions. And no, I was the one who dragged her here. Well, whatever. I'll go take a look. It'll be safer if you go home together. Oh, right. She's in the first floor hallway. Be careful, though. You don't know what might be there. What's that supposed to mean? First floor, yeah? I'll be right back. At least he seems to be helping? Mr. Maybe Serial Killer? I'm worried, guys. I got it from my grandpa. He killed a lot of people. Relatable, right? I did expect worse too, Fish. Maybe he's been wrongly accused. Maybe not, though. She's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Okay, if the janitor went in and you've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes and he still hasn't come out, I am concerned. No! I swear to God, if we got Mio killed. I'm starting to get worried. I'm going to take a look. Mio? Are you there? "20 and 30 minutes, and those other two haven't come out either. Oh no. Huh? What? Mio, what happened? Where did I go wrong this time? It's my fault. It's all my fault. I left her alone with the curse bearer. Mio. I'm sorry, The truth is... What the fuck is the truth? What do you mean the truth? What? Yako Sakazaki, deceased. One-sided Yako witnessed the death of Yako Sakazaki. My, Skittle. You seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. But this was bound to happen. There is someone who must not be trusted. That sounds familiar, doesn't it? If so, you may choose to withhold important information from that person. Okay, so I really wanted to see what would happen if we just trusted him. I wonder... Oh god, I so wonder if it was that guy. Fear not, you might try as many times as you like for the event in question. Where are they going to take us back to? Oh, God. Yup, it's him, guys. Okay, so we won't tell him. Go home alone without checking on Mio. Oh, right. Mr. Janoshi was actually looking for you inside the main building. What was that? He's here right now? What's he thinking? I don't know. He was in class 3B on the second floor just a bit ago. They didn't tell me that's what we'd be saying. Come on. I would have picked that if I knew. Call that man out. Hi, Fumbles. More gaslighting. you doing? Hopefully it's a good night over there. Well, I suppose it means I can't be locking up yet. Second floor, you said? I'll go take a peek. Be back in a jiff. My house is really close by. I'll be fine on my own. Really. That's so? The snack shop, right? Suppose you'll be fine then. Be careful now, you hear? Stay on the big, well-lit streets. If something happens, shout fire. Okay, you worry too much. Well, we wouldn't want to be losing any more students. Though I imagine you know that better than anyone. How does he know so much about everybody's business? This guy has gotta be... Like, he's paying way too close attention. We can't expect you to make interesting dialogue choices if we tell you what they are. Not fair. I'd make all the interesting choices. Strange how he chooses not to kill us. Maybe if he... I am curious. Maybe he's being super choosy? Maybe he's not the one who killed Mio in there and us. But it does seem highly sus, because he didn't come out again. Yes, you're right. But it's true that there's 3 people in there, besides Mio. We know Mio isn't a curse bearer. But there's 3 people in there. It could be the janitor, Jinoshi the teacher, or it could be the student. Mio's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Huh? There's someone coming down the road. That's... Oh no, a teacher. It's Mr. Arashi. Guys, doesn't that look suspiciously like the one that Mr. Richter Kai investigator gave us a little bit of a back shot of and said, oh, there's this guy walking around and he's really highly suspicious and he looks like he's up to no good? Yep. If he's a curse bearer, who does he want to resurrect? That's true. We don't know, though some people... Yoko said she just wanted to resurrect her dog, which I'm not downplaying the strength of a connection between us and our animals, but I do think Yoko's is a little obscene to want to kill a bunch of people over... Well, we don't know if she knew that you had to kill people, but kill a bunch of people over an 8-year-old dog that doesn't have that much of a lifespan left to begin with. Like, that's just... Your dog wouldn't want that. I'm going on a big tangent, but we don't know if Yoko knew that the curses were going to get you to... Also, we don't know if Yoko lied to us or not. She might have wanted to resurrect somebody else and just said it was her dog. Highly suspicious, looks like they're up to no good. Okay, that's literally the entire cast. I trust Mio and Yoko. I trust them so far. Though one of them's under a curse that makes her want to get very killy. Though, to be fair, she is hiding something, isn't she? Okay, so maybe I trust Mio and Kai. That's actually who I trust. The way that she said a couple things, she's hiding something. Part-time teacher, Hideki Arashi. Let's check his stuff. Hideki is a historian who works part-time as a curator at the local folk museum and as a teacher at Kamagata High School. His recent publication of The Rite of Resurrection has caused a stir in occult circles. He could even be the... I thought I recognized that name. He could be even the dude who started this whole thing. Got a bunch of people interested so that they would be, like, looking for it so that when he set up the spell or whatever, it would find a bunch of people. The plot thickens once again. Hideki is the quintessential obsessive researcher. Despite being entirely unsuited for teaching, he had no choice but to take up a position at Kamagata High School in order to make ends meet. While having a captive audience in his classes goes some way to satisfying his need for respect and recognition, his conceited nature makes him unpopular among the students. Lately, he is concerned that articles he contributed for purely monetary reasons have earned him a reputation as a researcher of the occult, but the surge of interest in the topic and the resulting volume of article requests he is receiving are undeniably tempting. Hideki is a regular at the Kurokiyo Cafe on Hakusai Street, where he can be found outside his work hours writing essays and manuscripts. His published books include A Study of the Unknown and an Introduction to Bando History. Huh. He looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. That thing in Mr. Arashi's hand. It can't be. Whoa. Could that be a curse stone? Yeah, this is the same guy. They said he was literally just holding it. Oh, this is bad. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I don't think anything good can come from him seeing me. Wait, he's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection. It wouldn't be strange at all for him to have something to do with the curses. Then, could the curse echo from before have belonged to him? Ah, shoot, did he notice me? Oh no. Oh, hello, Yako. What are you doing here? That was fast. Did you not hear me? What are you doing here? I'm waiting for someone. In the middle of the night. I'm disappointed in you. Bad children who get into trouble at night need to be punished. What is with that expression? No! What are you doing here? It's a special night tonight. Did you know that? A special night? Oh, because of the Feast of Shadows? Yeah, Yako! Baby honey child. Please. Please do not tell the man who just said children need to be punished and grinned at you wickedly that you fucking know about the Feast of Shadows. Did Mio teach you nothing? Mio was like, oh yeah, curse bearers want to kill other curse bearers, blah, 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 blah. And you were just sitting there going, oh, that might have been his curse thing, blah, 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 blah. Girl, you're a curse. I can't protect you like this. I can't protect you like this. Sorry. Oh. Oh. Well, you know a lot. Did you hear about it from someone, No, it's just a rumor that's been going around. No, there's no such rumor. Aha! It must be that transfer student. She has it, you know. You must as well. Take out what's in your pocket and show it to me. Wait, did they just say Mio had one of the curses? Did Mio really not tell us? No. Or is he talking about the Paranormasight, which was specifically brought up in the prologue and then never mentioned again? Well, when he said she has it, I'm now wondering if they're talking about the supernatural power. But it's... Ah! Stop it! Did he just... I knew it. I see, you have one. It's not... That Nitsuke is of great historical importance to the area. But it's dangerous to speak here. Why don't you come with me? This is important. Did he just grab her? Did Yako just get kidnapped? Stop that, that hurts. You're hurting me, Mr. Arashi. Stop pulling me. Fire, they said yell fire. Fire! There's a huge fire! Stop that. Someone will come. Damn it. Get over here. Ah! Where am I? It's completely dark. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Arashi? Oh, this is the fuck with the darkness curse. Remember how we ran into him with Shogo, but we never saw his face? Oh, this fucker. What? My stomach? It hurts. I'm bleeding? Ah! Oh, this will be squiggly sound. No! Yako Sakazaki, deceased. Not quite sure how we could have got her to not fucking say that she's a curse bearer. However, this was bound to happen. It would be difficult for Yako to escape from Arashi while he's in possession of a curse stone. Please come here again if things should change. Oh, I see. We need to do a different route to get him to lose the curse stone first. In the meantime, this shall remain as incomplete until we meet again. Okay, guys. We need to find a different route. I think we have enough time for a little bit more. Let's see if we can. That's a good question, Fish. Nobody has tested. I think they don't have the answer to that yet. People have asked for the stones. People have tried to steal the stones from each other. Nobody's actually succeeded or that we've seen yet, you know? I think it's time to learn about Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, Chief Inspector of the Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division. This is like a very intense, very thrilling anime that we get to have like a little bit of interaction with, right? I'm enjoying myself. Sorry. Back on focus. Is investigating the mysterious death of a fellow officer. He visits the scene of the incident, the former Yasuda Gardens, with his subordinate, Jun Irio. 11 p.m. Former Yasuda Gardens. This is where Shogo got burned to death by Fire Lady. Hey boss, forensics is all done. The crime scene is clean. The other officers have all gone home. It's just us now. The park should be able to open back up tomorrow like nothing ever happened. I doubt it'll get many visitors after everything that's happened. You'd be surprised. Lots of people love that kind of thing. I bet they'll be lining up to get in. Occult stuff is really popular right now. Did you not know that, boss? Sounds stupid. Well, it's not exactly rooted in science, but if ghosts really did exist, we could just ask them who the perp is. Somehow I doubt it'd be that simple. Oh, but you know, I've heard that high school girls are really into that spirit board thing these days. Supposedly you can call in spirits and talk to them by using a board with letters on it. Wouldn't that be something? You can try it out yourself if you're so interested. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's give it a go sometime, boss. What now? Stop messing around. You really think we're going to solve this case by moving a coin across a scrap of paper? Sounds like you know all about it. We've got to be open-minded. What if that's how police work is going to be from now on? Don't make me laugh. Listen up, Ario. You can't go blaming the death of your buddy on something like the occult. Oh, look at his face. Got serious. I don't care if it was ghosts or the occult or what. Whoever or whatever it was that did this, I'll get them. I promise you that. Well, you've got the right attitude, but we don't even know if this is a murder yet. Biases weaken our judgment. Get too fixated on one thing and you stop seeing everything else. Aye, aye, boss. So, now that we've finished investigating the scene, let's review what we know. Now? It's getting late. I figured we'd head straight home from here. Come on, we've got to go over all the info we've gathered. And what better place to do that than here at the scene of the crime where we can soak up the atmosphere? Soak up the atmosphere? The hell is there to soak up? You must be really into this occult stuff if you get off on being in a place like this. Wait, you mean being somewhere like this doesn't get your blood pumping? No way. No, don't turn this around on me. I'm not the weird one here. Cripes. Fine, let's get this over with. Aye, boss. June's still being a little weirdo, and we love him. So this is where the police officer died too, I guess. The former Yasuda Gardens here in Yokohama Ichome were originally built as part of daimyo's estate back in the Edo period. The park became city property a number of years ago and underwent extensive renovations. There's not a soul around at this time of night. Quiet doesn't even begin to describe it. This pond, they say it used to flow into the Sumida River. But the river became so polluted that they cut it off. Alright, so we got... Okay, Ario, I'm gonna be proactive and lock you in a cell for the duration of the game. It just seems like the sensible thing to do. This is where the victim was found. It's clean now. It almost feels like nothing happened here at all. But once an incident like this has come to pass, there's no going back. Not that knowing that is any consolation. Jun Irio, a detective in the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division. His rank is Sergeant. This is his first time leading a case. It's like he's graduated from rookie to newbie. He looks put together on the outside, but acts like a kid most of the time. Honestly, the force could use more people like him. Oh, that's some high praise from grumpy old detective man. Alright, I think that is everything specific we can look at. Lucky! Good afternoon, friend. How's your day going? How you doing? We're still playing Spooky Mystery. I have to read so much. Hold on. Speaking of, let me get some water. But it's really unfolding. Like, it's a slow burn, but it's unfolding in a crazy way. So let's talk about the case. So, earlier in the morning yesterday, a staff member found the victim collapsed here in the park and called the police when they realized he was dead. Oh, this is a different case. I thought this was about the police officer. Okay. So now we're gonna learn something new. Those eyes look pretty similar to the eyes of the people who died through the curses, don't they? Lying on the floor with the heater on, life is simple. That sounds so nice. Do all the comfy. That just fulfilled the ASMR of my heart. A staff member found the victim collapsed here in the park and called the police when they realized he was dead. While there were no obvious external wounds, the fact that he was a police officer... Oh, never mind. I jumped the gun. Shut up. It was the police officer. And the evidence of a struggle means it's likely that it was a murder. The Sumida office sent it over to us since it involved the death of an officer, and we were tasked with the investigation. What we need to do is figure out what happened and whether there was foul play involved. I think that about sums it up. It is drawing me in. It's good. The heartburns can come for us all. Just peek behind us. No murder hobos out here. Okay. I thought he disappeared for a second. I was like, where'd you go, buddy? But, boss? Yeah? Is this case really important enough to assign to someone from the investigation division? I mean, a friend of mine died, so it's important to me, but it's all up to the higher-ups. I'm sure they got their reasons. Boss, you know something, don't you? It'll all become clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much. It looks like he's worrying, thinking about it. The only thing we know for sure is the identity of the victim. That means there must have been something special about him, right? Maybe he knew something he wasn't supposed to. Some kind of secret or something. Isn't that right? You're pretty sharp sometimes, you know that? If you picked up on that, you should be able to put the rest together yourself. See what our old man's thinking. I've got a bad feeling about this case, and my gut is rarely wrong. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it. Oh, sorry. I didn't talk to him, I just described him. Well, it is our duty to get to the bottom of a suspicious death, especially one involving an officer. Is that it? Are we done? Good. Okay, on to the next question, about the victim. The victim is Hajime Yoshimi, of the Juvenile Division of the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau. 27 years old, single. He mostly dealt with cases involving juveniles in education. His rank was senior police officer. You knew him well, didn't you? What was he like? Yes, we were in the academy together. He still went out for drinks together every month or two. He could be a little rowdy, but he was like a big brother to us all. He was kind and cared about his friends. For better or worse, he wasn't the uptight type of cop. The man always showed empathy, and I heard he was popular with the locals for it. Oh no, he's dead! I already like him. He treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion. He had a great track record when it came to rehabilitation. Sounds like he lost a good one. Yes, we did. We truly did. I knew being a cop was dangerous. I knew something like this could happen, but it's never easy when it happens for real. I know the feeling. He didn't seem to care much about climbing the ranks, but he was at the top of our class. The only problem was that he took on so much, he had the most unfinished paperwork, too. I always felt we needed an unusual guy like him to help us solve all our unusual cases. What'd they just give us? Did they give us him? Oh my god, that's what Nejima looks like? Sorry, that's the serial killer they mentioned earlier. Guys! What? Wait, where was the janitor's name again? God, I'm already forgetting names. Do we think that and that are, I mean, maybe? Unexpected. I think it's the hair that got me the most. It has been over 20 years. You're right. And with the different hairstyle and everything, I'm just trying to see if they drew them. But even like the eyes look so different, you know? I wasn't expecting them to give us a picture. There's Hitomi. That's the girl who was in the classroom with the teacher. Michio. That's the girl who committed, well, who didn't commit suicide, but might have. Okay, so now we have a face. And we'll read those later as we come onto them. But there he is. Hajime was a police officer with the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau and was primarily responsible for juvenile and education cases. He held the rank of head patrol officer and entered the force at the same time as Jun Ario. Hajime was found dead under mysterious circumstances at the former Yasuda Gardens early in the morning yesterday. Once a rebellious gang member, Yoshimi turned his life around and used his own experiences to connect with troubled youth as a police officer. Oh no! He has a gallant backstory. Oh no! Oh fuck. While his appearance and demeanor suggested him... This is like Kuwabara kind of... Sorry. Just that's if you know, you know. I mean, Kuwabara wasn't a gang member, but he's always like, he had that look, but he loved kittens. I have a weakness to that type of character type where I'm just like, they break my heart and I want to protect them. While his appearance and demeanor suggested a man who was rough around the edges, he was a passionate, loyal, and caring man at heart, looked up to as a big brother by his peers. Yoshimi... No, actually, Kuwabara was part of a gang. Never mind. Just a good gang somehow. Why did I think he wasn't part of a gang? I was like, no, he's part of a gang. Anyway, sorry, I'm going off on like a anime tangent in my head. Like the werewolf from Coffee Talk? Yeah, him too. Who was actually a doctor. That was the doctor, right? Yoshimi achieved stellar results in his work with juvenile cases, but his consistently sloppy paperwork and less than formal attitude essentially doomed his career and had him writing formal apologies on the regular. He left behind a fiancée whom he had been dating since high school. No, and he had a high school sweetheart? Wow, they really just made this so tragic. Holy shit. We shall avenge you, sir. Damn. Damn. Don't worry. You're plenty unusual yourself. Me? I was the most normal of my classmates. You, Ario? I don't believe that for like 2 fucking seconds, buddy. Besides, the real weirdo among us quit the academy a long time ago. Is he talking about Kai? Was it Kai? Was Kai the real weirdo? Come on, say it was Kai. Hold on, hold. Fairly sure it was. After taking on... Hold on. Once a police officer, Richter was racked with guilt over the police's inability to help all those in need and quit the force to start his own private investigation firm. Come on. It was probably Kai, right? They say he was only 6,000 days from retirement. Have a good day at work, Mike. You got this today. There was one even weirder than you? I did it again. I pressed the wrong thing. My bad. About the victim. Time to learn about the victim. Hajime was quite the bad boy in school, apparently. He ended up with the police a lot. He said the officer in charge was good to him, helped him get back on track. The reason he wanted to become a cop was to pay his kindness forward. Said it was the first time he ever took his studies seriously. That's a good story. I love that kind of thing. Makes me want to have a drink in his honor. Please don't make fun of my dead friend. Hey, I said in his honor. You should aspire to become the kind of cop people miss when they die in the field. We gotta get a scene where they cross paths? Yes! Oh, thank you, Mike. You got this. You say that like it's a sure thing I'll die. Besides, if I end up biting it, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me the most, boss. Come on, don't be like that. You'll hurt morale. Yeah, don't want to go hurting morale. Not hearts, but morale. Well, guess how much I'll miss you depends on how this investigation goes. I can already see it. Ario, no! Why'd you have to go and get yourself killed? I have no idea what's going on in that head of yours. Yeah, that'll be a sight to see. I can't wait. Buddy, if that happens, you'll be dead. You can't wait for your own death. Get it together, kid. Shh. You really are something. Thank you. You're not just hurting morale, you're hurting my morale. It's not my job to stop those other curse bearers from killing each other. Richter quit because the police weren't doing enough to help people. Yeah, that is a little sussy. Or, hear me out, Crimson. He is a really smart guy. Maybe he's agreeing to help her just so that he can, like, keep an eye on her and try to stop things from happening. Not that he helped Shogo in that one timeline, but it kind of looked like he was getting closer, like he was trying, you know? Who knows? I guess we're gonna uncover more things about them as we go. Everybody seems to have some sort of secret. What about the victim's family? The Yoshimi family is from Kitsusengo in Adachi City, but Hajime's parents died a long time ago. He lived there all alone. No siblings or anything. I went to his house a few times for drinks. I was surprised. It's this huge, old-looking place. Like, you know, the kind of place that seems super haunted. And he lived there alone? It looked like the home of an old noble family. It was hard to imagine him being such a delinquent living in a house like that. There's that bias I was talking about. If he's from an old family, I'm sure things were complicated. That's a bias too. He never talked about any of that, even when we were drunk, so I don't know much about it. Oh, one more thing. Yeah? Hajime was engaged. He'd been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in school, over 10 years. They just started talking about getting married. What was her name again? He showed me a picture once. She was a beautiful woman. That's so. How terrible for her. But she may know if there's been anything going on with him lately. We should speak to her. Yeah, his fiancée may have been his only confidant. I'm sure someone at the Sumida Police Department has already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow. Still more about the victim. Okay. Hey boss? I looked into the case that Hajime was running. Oh great, that's the kind of stuff I want to know. What was Hajime working on the day he died? Well, according to his report from the day before, he had 2 cases involving juveniles. Was one of them the suicide? Uh-huh. The first was the suicide of a high school girl who jumped off a building in Kamizawa last week. Guys, it is! Oh yeah, I did hear about that. But despite all the supernatural stuff, what if there's a very real reason somebody, like, got a lot of this going? Oh shit. I think it has something to do with that Jinoshi teacher. The girl's name was Michiyo Shirashi. She was a second-year student at Kamagata High School. But it seemed as though Hajime had had contact with her even before this incident. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I hope the stuff with her stepdad wasn't true. So she'd been troubled for some time. That's the thing. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around town. She looked upset, so he struck up a conversation with her. He was sure there was something bothering her, but she wouldn't tell him what. Must have been trouble at home. That's what he thought too. It seems he visited her home and spoke to her parents, but they said there was no problem, so there was nothing else he could do. And now she's dead. Then it's possible he could have prevented her suicide then. He must have been devastated. And that's why he was looking into Michiyo Shirashi again. He must have thought that something terrible had happened that drove to end her life. But ultimately, he never reported the findings of his investigation. I see. And you're thinking that it may have been something to do with his death. We'll have to find out what it is Hajime discovered. Right. Let's check that with the Sumida Police Department about that tomorrow, too. Sorry, let's check. And what was the other case he was working on? This one is also related to Kamagata High student. Hitomi! What? Both of them? Oh. Now I'm starting to think that that teacher was blackmailing 2 of them with something. That's what's popping up in my little head. A troublemaker named Hitomi Akada. She seems to be the leader of a group of kids who get up to no good. Juvenile delinquency. Fun. She was pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault and battery, you name it. Hajime had been working with her for about 6 months, and she was finally starting to open up. Then, he met with the girl the day he died. Well, every school's got its problems. But I'm sure he'd be worried about how she'd get on without him. Right. Just when she'd finally found an adult she could trust. She might act out without someone to help her get through this. We'll have to make sure somebody at Community Safety Bureau does their job. But... We can't rule out the possibility that meeting with that delinquent girl had something to do with his death. Then we'll have to interview her, too. Ah, yes, you're right. She may have been the last person to see him alive, after all. I'll ask Sumida to introduce us tomorrow. Though, who knows if they'll actually let us talk with her. That's what we hired you for. Lay a little boyish charm on them if they need convincing. Damn. Ah, yeah. I'm sure they'd prefer me over a scary-looking old man like you, boss. Watch it. I'm still your superior. You ought to act like you respect me at least. Oh, I thought I was. You were? Shit. Is that how your generation speaks? You really are a new breed. It's probably just me, actually. Huh, well. Don't think you can get away with that with other people. So anyways, boss. Were you even listening? We've got quite a bit to look into tomorrow. First, the 2 Kamagata High School cases that Hajime was handling. And we need to speak with his fiancée as well. I believe that's it for tomorrow. Now, are they going to see something that keeps them out later? Because we know in Shogo's timeline, they were out pretty late. Hold on, real quick. Do another circle round. We're still alone, we're fine. Cause of death. As for the cause of death, we won't know until the autopsy is done. From what we've seen, though, it appeared to be some kind of acute heart failure. But since he had no record of chronic illness and had no visible wounds, it's possible that poison or drugs could have been involved. Dying in the middle of the park like that, it certainly seems suspicious. We found signs of a struggle at the scene, as well as footprints belonging to an unidentified individual. We've got people trying to identify those prints. If we can find out who they belong to, we might be able to figure this whole thing out. Yes, wouldn't that be nice if that were the end of it? The only thing Hajime had on him were his badge and his wallet in his pockets. So we can roll out a mugging. Though there probably aren't many people who'd think to try mugging a cop as big as him. I've also heard that Hajime got into a fair few fights in his younger days. He started judo once he became an officer and rose up the ranks quickly. Sounds like the perp would have had to have been pretty strong to take on Hajime. Medium-sized shoes, oh god, they're back. The medium-sized. I swear to god, everybody had medium-sized. I was starting to throw a fit. I was like, excuse me. More about the cause of death. Okay. Time of death was around 11 p.m. 2 days ago. Outside the park's operating hours, of course. His body was found early in the morning yesterday. 11 p.m. the day before yesterday. What was Hajime doing out here at that time in the first place? That's the question, isn't it? The entrance to the park is closed after hours, but it's a small gate that'd be fairly easy for him to get through if he really wanted to. That would, of course, be breaking and entering, but what do you think, boss? I mean, I don't know, but someone called him here seems most likely. It's hard to imagine a cop like Hajime would trespass for no reason. And since it seems like someone else was here with him, could they have called him here? Oh, that does seem likely. They must have been talking about something pretty sensitive to come here in the middle of the night. So Hajime met someone here to discuss something in secret. And then they got into a fight? No, that wouldn't match the cause of death. There were no wounds on the body that would indicate a spontaneous scuffle. The perp must have planned something. Then you think it was meditated. That would mean they called Hajime to the park with the intent to kill him. Well, there is still the possibility that it was just some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to threaten Hajime and things went south from there. We should be able to get a clearer picture once we know exactly what killed him. Right. About Tsutsumi. But either way, I'm so glad you're back in the first division, boss. I've always admired your work. You were like a god to me. You were the whole reason I became a detective in the first place. Yeah, about that. People have been saying that ever since you first entered the academy, but... Yes, that's because it's true. I couldn't believe you got transferred out of the first just as I was assigned to it. So getting to work a case like this now, just the two of us, it's a dream come true. Happy as I am to hear that, well, how should I put it? What is it? If that's true, I'm not sure you've been showing me the appropriate amount of respect. Tsutsumi is really about respect, isn't he? Huh? But I do respect you. Don't tell me you're going senile, boss. Oh, Ario. That's exactly what I'm talking about. When you run your mouth like that. It's getting late. You must be sleepy. Don't worry, boss. I'll make sure we get out of here soon. Yeah. I get it. You must be sleepy. Poor sleepy weepy boss. I've been wowed by your shrewd detecting abilities all day today. Oh, really? Funny, I've been wowed by you too. It's still more? On the topic of family, what's yours like, boss? The hell's wrong with you? Prying into my personal life all of a sudden. It's just, I've never heard you talk about them or anything. Oh, are you single? Shut it, that's none of your business. Well, ever since I joined the force, I've been thinking. The department really pressures young officers to get married. I wonder why that is. You don't say anything like that, though. How should I know? I caved to the pressure myself and got married 20-some years ago. Huh? So then... God, you're relentless. She took our daughter and left 4 years ago. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't believe she'd give up a guy like you. Ario's got like a worshiper crush, and I kind of love it. I was never home much. Too focused on work. I'd come home late only to get called right back out again. Plus, being a cop is dangerous work. I don't blame her for getting fed up with it all. How sad. Especially when you're out here putting your life on the line. Oh, is that why you transferred out of the first? It was already too late by then. You better be careful, Ario. You say that, but there's not much I can do, is there? That's the nature of our job. There aren't many who can really understand it. Not unless they're involved with police work themselves, or related to someone who is. But wait, you have a daughter, boss? Really think I want to talk about her after all that? Have some sense. Come on, I promise I don't mean it the way it sounds, but how old is she? I promise I don't mean it the way it sounds, but... Jeez, you don't know when to quit, do you? At least try not to look so intrigued. She's a bit rough around the edges. I think most men are intimidated by her. Last I heard, she's living by herself and going to college. Wow, a college student. Men love an educated lady. Stop that. What kind of cop are you, making baseless assumptions like that? She's living on her own, though, huh? You must worry about her. Worry? I don't even know where she lives. Oh, so she hasn't told you. Probably because she knows you'd follow her around everywhere. I would not. I don't think. Come on now. We both know that's not true. Listen here. You may look like a mean old man, but you sure have a soft side. What? Is this supposed to be a compliment? I can't keep up with you. We're done talking about this. I know! Ario goes... He is like true little ADHD puppy dog. He goes off on such tangents. Love him already. So if it turns out you're single too, right? He's got that energy. You know what he's got? He's got... I don't know if they'd put it in a game like... He's got like bisexual energy. That's what Ario's got. He's got that great like love for everybody kind of energy going on. Just my headcanon. Oh, that reminds me. If you got married 20 years ago, it must have been right around the Nejima murder. Nejima again? You know your history. Yeah, that happened a year or two after our wedding. You were the one who arrested the killer, weren't you? We studied that case at the academy. Why is one of his eyes a hexagon? Shh, we don't talk about that. You know what that just gave me, Crimson? That just made me think of the game yesterday with Kat and how the circles turned into the hexagon kind of things. Like, oh no. It's an anomaly. It was only in elementary school at the... Oh, sorry. I was only in elementary school at the time, but I still remember people talking about some dangerous criminal getting arrested. All that was just... cracking the case, finding the guy. It was all just happenstance. I'd really rather not think about it. It was a disturbing case. Did it not make your skin crawl when you learned about it at the academy? It did. We were all terrified. Sounds about right. No one could believe that such a mild-mannered man could have committed such a terrible murder. If we had overlooked one little thing, we may never have caught him at all. I think I remember hearing there was only one charge brought against him in the end. That's right. We didn't have the evidence. I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been there first, but... We may have stuck Fumichika Najima in his cell, but it was no victory. He always had the upper hand. And all the damage he did to everyone involved, especially the victim's classmates. It's already been 20 years, huh? God damn it. This is why I try not to think about it. I'm sorry. And now, it is time to ask about the occult. So, all this occult stuff. Have you heard about it, boss? What are you talking about? This rite of resurrection thing that everyone's talking about. No, not you two. I've been hearing about that shit everywhere. Oh, you have? That's surprising. Who cares what people are talking about? It's got nothing to do with our job. Oh, so wait, is this the first guy we're going to be following that doesn't have a curse, or is he randomly going to get one? Because this was 11 p.m., right? And the curse strikes at midnight. Do one of them get a curse? Or do they see someone with a curse? Oh, I'm so curious. But don't you think the occult stuff with this case feels, I don't know, realer somehow? The whole thing started right here in Honjo in Sumida City. So I thought that maybe... Cut it out. Nothing good can come of getting involved with that rite of whatever or that record of fates. Sounds like you know all about it. Boss, are you secretly into the occult? Stop that. Seriously. This isn't a joke. I get why you'd be intrigued by something called the Rite of Resurrection after a buddy of yours died, but bringing the dead back to life, that's the stuff of fantasy. It's not real. So don't go hoping for miracles, got it? Well, boss, I think that about does it. So both of these start as like big info dumps, but then all the crazy shit happens. I got you this Feast of Shadows greeting card and some seasonal chocolates. Right, now let's call it for tonight. I'll see you tomorrow. Whoa! Good. God. Oh God, what is that? Huh, boss? What's wrong? Don't tell me you're going senile. Why does Tsutsumi get hit? Damn it, it was that case all along. Boss? What is it? Is there something over there? Ugh. Such deep sorrow. Oh, I didn't press anything, but it went. Those who deceive with falsehoods. Untrue are hung up forever in eternal darkness. Kill them. Kill them. Those who spread lies. Kill them all. You have acquired the power of the cursed stone, the evergreen beech. Oh, the tree one! I was so curious what this one was going to be. You can use it to kill those who intentionally try to mislead you. You guys remember when I went up to them with Shogo? If I had lied? What? What? A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. That's actually really useful because if the curse procs, that means he knows somebody's misleading him. Kill. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Wow. Why did Tsutsumi get it? He didn't say anybody was dead that he was trying to bring back. Boss. Boss. Boss, what's the matter? Don't tell me you really want senile. Sorry. I'm fine. Ario. Yes? I have some bad news. Oh no. Your senility is kicking in, isn't it? No. We've got a bit of trouble on our hands. Looks like we'll be working some overtime. We're not going home tonight. Huh? What are you talking about? Does he already know about this? Oh, this is a cool twist. Oh, what the hell? The Hunt for the Curse Bearers, Part 1. Alright, guys. This seems like a good place. This seems like a good place to end. It just became midnight my time, which is our time. And if I start another one, it'll probably be another like half hour to hour, depending. And I would go over because I'm insanely interested, but also this game requires a whole lot of reading. And my throat is already done. Damn. It's that case. Yeah, you're right, Crimson. He did say it with that very particular way that meant like he knew something. I am so curious to see what happens here. The way they're unfolding the mystery, truly interesting. I love that you can see the different deaths and get the branching paths. I'm curious what the does the broken glass mean you've just watched it once before? Or does it mean something else? And also, it goes into day over here. So, you see this little thing up top where it's like night and then today? I wonder if we're going to get multiple days. Or if all of this takes place in one night. This is a crazy story. I love it. I'm having a lot of fun with it. AI Somnium files? Oh, I feel like somebody's mentioned that before. I haven't played that one yet. You know what I am playing right now on my own? I figured I just wanted a nice, comfy mystery one to play on my own. So I'm playing the... what is the Paradise detective game? I just got it yesterday, which is why I don't remember the name of it, but I think we were all talking about it in here before. Like, one of you had played it. Was it you, Lucky? Paradise Killer. Yes, Paradise Killer. So I just started playing that yesterday, just like on the Switch instead, as like a comfy downtime. I'm kind of glad I didn't stream it in the end. Well, okay. On one hand, I was like, man, this would have been fun to experience with everybody. On the other hand, there's a whole lot of like really fun, but really long, you know, you take a long time jumping around and trying to find everything in like every little corner, which I am doing very happily. But that would have been a lot of downtime story-wise, where, you know, we lose the thread of the story if you're just someone who's loosely watching along, you know? But it's a lot of fun. Totally gonna eat some food and then maybe play a little bit more before I have to go to sleep. Highly suggest that one if you haven't played it yet. Like, the way that you just have to find things and start to slowly piece together the mystery has been really cool. I've been on the edge of my seat. Yeah, I'm surprised the amount of twists they've thrown at us so far. I'm enjoying this too. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me and keeping me company so we can experience it together. It's been great. A very nice, comfy little Tuesday. And now that's it for the week. We shall be back Monday, I think. Yeah? Yep, Monday. Monday next week. So keep an eye on the Discord if you're not in there, and I will let you guys know what we're playing next. We're definitely going to be playing more Dead Space. We're definitely going to be doing some more Witness, I think. And this one. And maybe even another little one in there. We'll see. We got like 4 or 5 days to stream when we get back, so. The music and the art are so good, Lucky. It's just really chill. And creepy. Don't get me wrong. The whole time. I mean, like, I would love to go in a discussion about it. The whole time you're playing Paradise Killer, you're like, what is this? What is this philosophical stuff going on? Are we the baddies? None of this sounds good. But guys, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you so much. I don't have a lot of social energy, but let me see who's still on. Yeah, I suppose I'll have to wait till I pick up some more stuff, Lucky, but every time I run into the demons and have more conversations, I'm like, who's really the demons here? Who are really the gods? I don't trust anything. I agree, Crimson. Paranormasight has some really good sound design. Besides that one weird little sound it makes every time you go in and out of the discussions. I'd say the only thing that doesn't work in its favor, and maybe they did it for a very particular reason, I don't know, but the weird way that you cut in and out of dialogue and then they make you continue those little dialogue chains. It's like, we have to go through the whole dialogue anyway. We're not getting out of here without it. So far, I mean, maybe you know what they're probably doing? They're probably lulling you into a false sense of security. And then later on, it becomes really important that you look around in between talking for things. But at the moment, you're just like, why did you kick me out of it? Just tell me the whole shebang. Tell me all at once. That aside, I really love how it's a slow burn, but it's like building in such a beautiful way. I'm excited to see what happens next. I'm in it. I'm intensely there. I want to know. Oh, let me see. We have... Oh, wait, hold on. Guys, I think Gen Z is still streaming. Let me double check. And we never get to jump on Gen Z. Usually I'm up too late. So let's go say hi to Gen Z and show some love. That'll be a good one. Hi, kitty cat. It's all going to Skit. Shit, Skit. Thank you again for hanging out with me, guys, keeping me company and experiencing this together. I am truly grateful. It was wonderful. Have a wonderful, wonderful week. Try to do all the good things for yourself. And I will see you next week. Bye, guys. And that's it. We're done for now. It's time to go live your life. Go on. Be brave. Be silly. Make mistakes. Make magic. And next time life gets just a little bit too serious, come sit by my fire again, friend, and we'll play a game. See you soon, kitties.